I bet he was a beast. Welcome.
Hey up, Kiddywinks, how you doing? Sorry to keep you waiting there. How's it going? Legion Cage, thank you for the raid. Sorry, you shouldn't have raided when I was on the start screen, because I'm kind of a bit anticlimactic for you. But what are you gonna do? What are you doing, Cage? If you had to end your stream, Metapod, how you doing? Whitney, thank you, Whitney. Thank you for dropping that sub there. Appreciate that. 7 months. Bless you, Whitney. You don't need to do that. You don't need to do that, my dear. Just your friendship is more than enough for me. But thank you. Thank you very much. How you doing, young Metapod? Legion Cage, thank you so much for the raid. Mike, how you doing? Squidge! Did you come in cagey boy there? Coptimus did. Scuddy! How you doing, folks? Oh, well. Fair enough. Oh, Scotty redeemed it. Bless you, Scotty. You didn't need to do that. Cage is like, I've got to raid that guy. Excellent. That's because you got good taste, Squidge. You do have good taste. Cage always jokes that I'll never go to a stream, but I'll tell you this for nothing, folks. Cage is Legion Cage is I have the second greatest amount of channel points out on any channel is Legion Cage. So, or maybe that says more about me. I just Cage is like, if I'm second, everyone else is screwed then, aren't they? Maybe, I don't know, but that is an absolute factual fact there. Not just not a pretend fact, an actual factual fact. Your animated emotes you chucked up on the Conflux, Cage. Good job, sir. I need to speak to you or somebody soon about doing animated emotes. I don't know where to even start with them, but we'll whatever. Whatever. Do you know what I mean? It's like if I fancy emotes, it's for you guys. It's not. I don't. You know, somebody. I guess maybe some people do, but I would expect most people don't. You don't go to a channel and go, I don't like this guy or anything that's going on here. But ooh, look at these emotes. Do you know what I mean? The emotes are just a bonus, right? I don't know. Come straight from Google. I guess what I'm getting at is how do you make them? Like, could I record a video and then take that video file and somehow turn it into an animated emote? Cage, I don't know. I honestly don't know. Jess, how you doing, my dear? Thank you for being here. I hope you're well. Like I thought it'd be cool to have maybe even if it's just a channel specific one, have a. I don't know if you got that. That'd be cool. But I'll do a bit more expressive face on that. Jog on. I'll call it animated emote. Or even a over 9,000. I don't know, something. I see plenty of animated emotes where it's video. It's of the streamer. It's not, it's not pixel art or graphics or something. Yeah, I need to look into this, Cage. I just haven't. Oh, slacking, aren't I? Bloody slacker. Whatever. Thank you for being here. So yeah, I want to give a little thank you to Astounding, who I know is Margie, who we raided last night after we finished our stream. He dropped me a little follow back and he messaged me on Discord saying thank you for the raid. I don't know anything about League of Legends or specifically care. Tomo and Twigsy seem to like it though, so yeah, there we go. It's all good. So yeah, again, thank you Whitney for the sub and Cage for the raid. I appreciate it. Oh yeah, Cage, how's Mystic Quest going? I mean, sorry, yeah, I forget the name. Yeah, Final Fantasy Mystic Quest is what it's called to you, or Mystic Quest Legend, as it's called to me, which I always found weird as a child. I was like, surely it's either a Mystic Quest or it's a Mystic Legend. How can it be a quest legend? Let me tell you the story of the quest legend. It's like I don't even know if that's grammatically correct there, but anyway. 80% done. Excellent. Excellent. Yeah, so you can, yeah, I don't know, you can, yeah, you can have a legendary quest, but can you have a questery ledge? Do you see what I'm saying? Yeah, exactly, Cop. Exactly, Coptimus. Final quest of the Mystic Fantasy Quest Legend. It's definitely final. The legendary quest of the Mystic Questery Legend. I don't know. Is Akuma still here? I need to thank him actually. I hassled him the other day to I sent him some items in Final Fantasy XI and he didn't pick them up for a few weeks. I was like, bro, clear out my freaking delivery box, bro. And he's like, okay, sorry about that. And he did it. And he did it right away. God bless you, Akuma. I appreciate you, sir. I don't know. It's maybe he might have dipped out. But either way, as long as he's keeping you company over there, Cage, I appreciate that. What's going on today, guys? I got up a bit earlier than usual today, and I'm feeling pretty good so far. My God, the weather here. Well, I don't know what it's like for Jess and Mike. Did you see it? I don't know what it's like up your end, Squidge. It started like hailing, not for very long, and the sun was out like a couple of hours later. But I was like out in it, and I was like, what's chunks of ice falling out of the sky? Very, very small, to be fair. Not that many of them, but I was like, I don't know if this is necessary. We're supposed to be getting warmer. I don't know. Oh, welcome to the circus of value. Gonna give him a bit of that, Cage. Excellent. That's on trilogy's on my list. Will we ever get to it? I don't know, but it's on the list. Okay, yeah. So very, very similar. Very similar, Squidge. Yeah, it's like that. I was like, what is all this about? Oh, have you never played it, Squidge? Yeah, it's not. I know you don't like creepy stuff, Squidge, but I think you'll handle it. It's slightly creepy. It's not horrifying. It's kind of scary. Some of the enemies in it are like lunatics, basically. Yeah, you own the collection but never played it. If it's any consolation, Squidge, I played them on 360, and I also own the trilogy, the collection on Xbox One, and I only did one quick playthrough of the first game. How much of a coward you are. I mean, you're saying that to the biggest coward out here. Oxenfree freaked you out. Oxenfree was interesting. You had to quit playing it. Getting too anxious. But that's just Squidge. Yeah, I mean, I guess I'm underestimating you. I don't know. I'm just too jaded, Squidge. I'm just like, bloody evil psychopathic killers trying to kill me. Do your worst. Whitney knows. She knows what I was about. Yeah, it's not horror in any way, shape, or form. It's just, it's quite horrifying. No, I don't know. I don't know how to describe it. Yeah. Jeez, it's quite disturbing. I guess it's disturbing concepts are explored in Oxenfree, but yeah, I don't know. It's not gonna traumatize you, Squidge. It's kind of subtle and will creep up on you. And if you'll get enough warning before you'll have, what I'm saying is you'll have opportunity to duck out if it's going in a direction you don't like. Long before it does you any traumatic mental damage. You well are you, Jess? I'm pleased to hear that, my dear. I recommend you if you don't get around to play it yourself, Squidge. When Cage starts it up, if you can catch the start of the first game, that would be ideal, and then take it from there. And you'll soon realise if you'll find it manageable, or you need to nope out of there, and you'll be fine. Yeah. I'll tell you this. Did you not complete to an infinite, Cage? My God, you're slacking. You're supposed to be the gamer. The gamer. You know, of knowing things. But yeah, don't worry. That's the thing. If you play the trilogy, you're going to get it done, Cage. Marked off your list. That's the way to do it, bro. And they're good. Some people say the first one's the best one. I thought, gameplay-wise, there's definite improvements in the second game. And by the time we get to the third game, this creepy vibe has gone. So most of the creepy vibe, Squidge, is atmosphere. The first two games are set at the bottom of the ocean. So it's got this kind of claustrophobic, you know, you got this feeling like you're trapped and you know, this could be awful things around the corner. Number 3, however, is set in, spoilers, I guess not really spoilers, it's set in the sky. So it's not kind of the opposite of being trapped. And that's not scary at all. Like, the crazy weirdos that are trapped at the bottom of the ocean aren't in the sky. They're just kind of soldiers. They're just kind of dudes. The dudes with guns. And they're going to shoot you. And then Cage is going to shoot them first. You're like, oh. Alright, dude, with a gun. I'm going to shoot you. There's nothing... So even if you can't handle 1 or 2 Squidge, give it a go. I recommend it. But if you can't handle them, come back when he gets to Infinite. There's no creepiness. It's just dudes with guns shooting you. But it's still cool. It's still an excellent game. That was one of the few games I got at release. Hell yeah, I think did I even buy it myself? I think I might have. Just because that's how, I guess I don't talk about it enough. Everyone just thinks of me as a Final Fantasy guy, I guess. Which I am, but I'm also, there's far much more to me that you guys don't know about yet. But yeah, Bioshock, the first 2 I loved so much that I got the Infinite on release, and I was so freaking hyped when I was playing it. I was like, oh my God! Look at this! It looks so good! Look at this cloud! It's a cloud! Looks much better than the cloud in Final Fantasy VII. That's not saying much, is it? You know, I was pretty hype about it. So yeah, I guess we'll get to it eventually. But until then, yeah, go hang out with Cage. Have you got work in a bit, Cage? I don't want to keep you. You go get ready, bro. What else do I need to say? Yeah, so Explosive Barrel shared something interesting on the Conflux. He's come across Streamer Bot, the most generic name, but it seems maybe the most appropriate name. For the time being, Cage. It seems to be essentially a bot or at least a piece of software. I don't know how we integrate it. I guess it's its own piece of software, and then you integrate everything else into it. You seem to be able to have... You can set it up to have a full control of any of your other bots, you can have full control of Twitch, you can have full control of OBS, full control of stream elements or slobs, presumably files on your hard drive. Basically, you can set you can basically seemingly set it up to do anything. If you can imagine, you can do it. And I think it does voice commands as well. So if I said, come. I probably want to say more than that, because that could be something else. Come, power of the universe. Oh, if I just go, over 9,000, you know. Something could pop up on the screen just by me saying something. Or, like, redemptions and things. I could have redemptions where you guys could spend your channel points and stuff just pops up on screen. Some people have, like, a standard thing is like jump scares, isn't it? I've dispensed with those, but there's all sorts of weird, crazy things you could have. But it looks like I'm gonna have to take some time and sit down and learn it. Something else that I need to do. All these things I need to do. Thank God that I've got you guys, like Red Mage, and the rest of you who are just like, I don't care, it's just be him, bro, and just do what you want. I'm like, but I need to do work. Yeah, no, you don't. But I need to do this stuff. Do you know? I don't know. I probably should. for the long term. But for the meantime, and especially for right now, it doesn't matter. It's not important. Oh, guys, yeah, I'm feeling good, but obviously having got less sleep last night, I may start to wane as we go along, but it is what it is. So I hope you're all having a good day. I hope you're having a good Thursday. I hope life is treating you well. Use MP magic points for what? Oh, sorry. Yeah, what Red magic point users? Yeah, you just Cage is a dragoon, so he doesn't use magic points. He just jumps on things, which is fine until he gets arrested. Cripple spell on yourself. Jeez, is that bad, Cage? It's also true. Yeah, some people call it mana, don't they? Or even mana. Which, you know, I'm not gonna get shitty with people who are like, oh, I love Secret of Mana. Mana. So that's cool. I prefer Secret of Mana, but, you know, maybe that's just my accent. But I much prefer, even though mana points arguably sounds cooler, I just prefer magic points. Hit points, and some people say for hit points, they say health points, which also kind of technically makes more sense, but I've always called hit points magic points. Hit points, actually, if you think about it, it sounds ridiculous. Because how many times you can get hit? No, because not every hit does 1 point of damage, does it? But I'm so used to it, I'm just stuck in my ways. Yeah, I mean, he could, if he's much like his beloved Kain, then Kain eventually becomes a holy dragoon, which is kind of like essentially cross between a paladin and a dragoon, and then he does indeed have magic points. Your hit points running low, Red Mage. Yeah, I'm gonna be later on. Nah, you don't need to arrest him, Sky. If he can jump all the way over here, I will welcome it. He'd jump right on me. He'll be the one freaking out, trust me. He'd jump on me and then he'd be like, thanks, Sky. And he'd be like, oh, see, I thought this was going to be fun jumping on you, but that's before I realised you were naked. And he's like, he's going to regret it. Pentathrust. Yeah, but are you using Pentathrust, though, Case? That's the thing. See, I am. I pretty much use Pentathrust almost on a daily basis now. So, but it's not for you. It's not for you, Cage. But yeah, I love me some Pentathrust. Getting the job done. And plenty of jumping as well, and high jumps. Occasional super jump, but I don't really need to use that too often. But sorry, Scott, I'm just talking in code to Cage. Sorry, Cage. I shouldn't even mention it. I do apologise. So, guys, what else is going on? Do I need to mention? I don't know. Oh my God, yeah. Let's not get political, but also, I guess, can we all agree that Vladimir Putin's a bit of a dick? I mean, I think we already kind of knew this. I think it was general basic knowledge beforehand. But turns out he just wanted to make sure if anybody didn't know about that, he was like, now I'm going to make sure everybody knows. So yeah, that's a thing. I don't know too many of the details, and I don't want to. Don't want to. I don't want to get in. That's it. I just heard about it. I don't know too many details. I don't want to get into it either, because, like I say, I think we should definitely keep politics out of the Iznib Show, just because you know, we'd never play any games. It'd be 4 or 5 hours of me just ranting. 2, I'm not as although maybe more informed than a lot of people. I'm probably nowhere near as informed as I would like to think I am, or I'd like to preach that I am. When I'm doing my rants, and we'd also never play any video games ever. So you know, yeah, exactly, yeah, and they are, Scotty, they are. I mean, I kind of, in a way, I admire the stones on him. He's literally like, I'm gonna do this, and what are y'all bitches gonna do about it? What you gonna do? What are you gonna do? You're not gonna do anything, are you? So I mean, I guess in that regard, I kind of have some small modicum of admiration for him. But right. Yeah, speaking of politics, have you seen much of it, Cop? Oh, you might have missed it, Mike. Yeah. Just Google it. Google Ukraine or Putin or Russia. It's all over the internet, Mike. But yeah, I've heard Elden Ring. It's been pretty well received. Have you seen much of it, Cop? So my brother apparently says he's going to buy his copy tomorrow, and he has said, you know, because he knows for a fact that he's kind of tied up on Tuesday and Saturday nights. And I don't currently stream Tuesdays, and Saturdays is, you know, 50-50. You've been watching a bunch, have you? So, Cop, are you not worried about spoilers? I specifically don't want to. The first time I want to see any of it, apart from what I've already seen, like the teasers and stuff, is when I play it myself for the very first time on the stream. Okay, but you want to see it, yeah. That you don't care about the spoilers. Oh, okay, so if you get a glimpse like of an area or like a boss later on in the game, you're not going to ruin it too much for you. Yeah, Red Mage, it's a thing. But I've got this opportunity. But I have said to my brother, because I don't want to be like once, twice, several times a week going in and out of his room, whipping it out of his Xbox. I'm like, I'm just borrowing this. And he's like, oh, I'm getting it back. And then, so I was like, bro, you just take your time, enjoy it. Complete it at your leisure. Do 1, 2, 3, 20 playthroughs of it, whatever satisfies you. And whether it's a week from now, or a month from now, or 6 months from now, you come to me and go, yo, bro, I'm done with this for now, for the future. There you go. And then we can just get on with it. It's not like I haven't got enough stuff to be doing. The week's tied up anyway, and most Saturdays are tied up. And now we've just started Donkey Kong Country 3 on a Sunday. So I kind of would like to get that continued as well. So I don't know. And he was like, oh, don't you want to play it? Don't you want to stream it when there's all the hype about it? Hey, the hype is still going to be there a month from now, 2 months from now. Do you know what I mean? People get excited. Oh, who's this guy streaming Dark Souls? Oh, Dark Souls, that 12-year-old game. Oh, I'll have a bit of that. Do you see what I'm saying? It doesn't make any difference, does it? Yeah, I think, I'm guessing that is true. If there's not a ring in it, Scotty, I'll be kind of disappointed and be like, hey, can we get my money back here? And if it's not, you know, at least reasonably old, I'll also be like, can we have a refund, please? But I suspect there will be, and I've got a strong suspicion that there will be an Elden Ring within Elden Ring, and there may be many other rings that may also be fairly old. It might be just a giant ring fest. Souls games usually are. There's more rings than you have fingers for. You know, honestly. So yeah, I don't know. Yeah, we should see. We should see. Yeah, fair enough. Don't worry, Cop. You get something out of it. Auto life. Yeah, it's a problem, isn't it, Red Mage? Because you see something new and you go, oh, that looks exciting and interesting. Excuse me. And then you're So, you know, I definitely would like to play that. I don't have time now, but I'll buy the game now. And then maybe next month I'll get to it. And then you just add it to that pile with everything else. There may be a Ringo Star. That's very appropriate. Anyone who doesn't know, this is a rendition of some Dark Souls music we listen to right now. Wonderful. Yeah, so I'm very excited about it. Well, I don't know when we get into it. So yeah, guys, I guess we should... If there's anything else you need to tell me or get into, there you go. This is your Q Cop. You don't have to hang around anymore. We're going to play some more Final Fantasy XIII-2, so you can have your undivided attention on Elden Ring. You know, which I respect, sir. I know you love me, but, you know, I'm serving you up garbage. You just, you know, whatever, I don't... But it's important to me. It's important to this channel. So, you know. It's not what you stream or who you are. It's both. You see what I'm saying? You know what I mean? That's what I feel. You guys all like me, but if I'm going to stream something you've not got any interest in, I certainly don't expect you to hang around. That's ridiculous of me. It's only the hardcore, the absolute hardcore, who will be there at all times. And you know, I don't expect anyone to do that. That's like a whole thing. I guess like there's some of the big streamers get that. Captain is. Arr, that I am, Red Mage. That I am. I would quite like one day if we could have like a large galleon pirate ship, and I could be the captain, and you know, I'll be magnanimous. Did I get the meaning of that word right? Let me find out. Google it up. Oh, look at that! I've got a new graphic artist following me on on Twitter. Yeah, I did get it. Magnanimous, generous or forgiving, especially towards a rival or less powerful person. Well, I don't consider you guys rivals or less powerful than me, but yeah, you know what I mean. As long as you swab the deck well, we keep the deck nicely swabbed. Yeah, I think we could have a good time with that, but I don't know. I feel like after a little while, you guys would be like, "Oh, Captain, when we be stopping at an island with some Wi-Fi?" And I'm like, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, Cop, that's the thing. You know, I would talk for 4 hours just to keep here, bro, but, you know, poops on the poop deck, yeah, we can't be having that. Got to keep the poop deck spick and span, Scotty. You got to keep it nice and shiny, polished. You got to polish it up, I feel. I'm not having a dirty pirate ship. I don't have it. Got to be proud of it. Excellent, Red Mage. I never got into SpongeBob. Steph and Mer are like massively into it, and they'd keep like Mer was like shared like a 3-minute like cut of like some. He's like, look at this is one of the best jokes in SpongeBob, and I was like, okay, I don't know anything about it. I've got no context of it. And is that your feeling on it, Cage? Yeah, I watched this and I was like, I didn't actually laugh at any of it. I was like, this is weird. What is any of this? And he's like, oh, wasn't that so funny? I was like, no, not. In fact, no, it wasn't funny at all. And he was like heartbroken because to him it's like a big deal. All right. I think it's one of those things you have to kind of be there. You have to have been there at the time. And if you weren't there for SpongeBob, then it kind of, I don't think I think it's like Morrowind. It's hard to go back to. You have to have been there at the time. You know what I'm saying? Or the NES. It's hard to go back to the NES when you're not used to it. But I'm going to do it anyway. for the Metroid Masterclass at some point. We'll definitely be doing that, Cobb. It's on the list. I don't know, you might be waiting a while, but I want to do it. But yeah, is that your feeling as well, Cage? Sorry, let me just finish off this almost cold tea. Yeah, it's got to be done, Cop. It's got to be done. I just feel like I've got too much other stuff on my plate. But look, I'm not going anywhere, Cop. I hope you're not. And one day, whether it's a month from now, a year from now, or 50 years from, okay, that's too much long. At some point in the future, it's literally on my game list. I have a game list, and Metroid is on it, with like too many other things as well. But in fact, I put Metroids, as in like any of the Metroid games, but I don't really know. Aside from Metroid 2 on the Game Boy, anybody play that? Cop, Cage? Metroid 2 on the Game Boy? Is that any good? Worth looking at? I don't like have access to the GameCube Metroids or anything after, so... And I've already done Super Metroid. Nobody saw it, but... It's already been done. It's already been covered on the channel, so it's no repeats, folks. I know some people like to play the same game several times. That's perfectly fine. God, yeah, there's a lot on this list. Ugh. Oh, actually, I'm gonna take some of this off right now. Because we're actually doing this. Yeah, Donkey Kong Country. Doing it. Oh yeah, Banjo-Kazooie. That's one I kind of want to play sooner rather than later. Anyway, stop staring at that. The people are here. Oh, hang on. Oh no, I'll tell a lie. I didn't get a single graphic artist following me on Twitter. I've got 2. Now, you could say they're boosting up my follower numbers, which technically they are, but I find that one out of every 3 of them that follow, if you don't follow them back or contact them for business purposes within like a week, they end up unfollowing you. Yeah, I'm not against Game Boy games. I just wonder how it would compare to like the first one. It's hard AF, is it, Cage? Ugh. It is good though. I can cheese the boss. Okay. Some people are like, "Oh, you must do it the legitimate way." I've always been very much like, I will do it whatever the way the game allows me to do. And if the makers of the game have made it so there is a cheese way, even if presumably they did not mean for that to do that, but then if they released the game, that's on them. Why should I be penalised for their shoddy craftsmanship? You see what I'm saying? I don't consider it cheese. I don't consider it a cheat. A cheat is a game genie. A cheat is putting in a code. You know. I guess it depends what you're doing. Some people are very particular about that. I think it depends what it is, doesn't it? You retired months ago, Cobb. Well, you retired the masterclass, eh? Oh, really? Okay, so it's kind of was programmed janky. Okay, interesting. Yeah, I don't care. I'm like, do you know what I mean? I'm not like, if it's like, oh, you have to jump at this point and then press this button at this exact moment, and then you'll like slide through the wall into the next area, and then if you morph ball and then do a bomb at that exact moment, then ding, you complete the game. Yeah, I don't mean that kind of cheese. Stay away from that. But if there's like, oh, there happens to be an exact spot in the boss arena or the boss room where you cannot take damage. I'm like, well, they probably shouldn't have put that there, should they? What you... Do you know what I mean? To me, to me, playing the game, it's very different. But it's like, it's like a battle. It's a fight. It's a fight between me and the logic system that has been created. That arena, that game. So if it's got faults in it, then you should do it. It's like if you get into a fight with someone and they only got one eye. You want to circle towards where they can't see and hit them in the head as hard as you can. Do you know, oh, he's got a wonky leg. Oh, I'm going to kick him in the leg then, aren't I? Oh, that's not fair. I'm trying to win a fight, bro. I'm not playing games here. Which is ironic because obviously that's exactly what we're doing. Oh, interesting, Cop. Is that it? You just move over them. So you don't even need to jump over them. He jumps vertically a few pixels. He's like... I've come here to kill you, bro, but I kind of feel sorry for you, Mr. Ridley. Thank God I know this is not your actual end and you'll be back in the sequel. But someone else's not is... I'll flex on you in a minute, bro. I'll flex you right up, G-Ray. G-Ray is... Thuggish G-Ray. Over 9,000! He will be after I've done with him. Won't you, G-Ray? You know it. He's getting he thinks he's going to flex on me. Ugh. Be stretched out by the time I'm done with him. Sorry, that's not appropriate. He started it. The Lord of Darkness Mike, though, he's like, G-Ray, who's this G-Ray? He's like, I am over 9,000. Mike there just wanted to remind everyone that he's a fight going on right now. That he's also over 9,000. You still be at 0, G-Ray. Even or odd. Not like that. You're certainly odd, G-Ray. That's part of your appeal, sir. All right, let me get you. Let me get you both these flexes on here. How you doing, young G-Ray? You all right? I saw Trout was knocking you off your bike the other day. Wasn't very nice of him, was it? I thought he was supposed to be your friend. 31 flexes, Mike. Calm yourself down, sir. No one. Mike stands next to All Might and flexes, and All Might's like, what? He's like, oh, are you the greatest superhero? And Mike's like, I know, I'm just over here flexing, mate. G-Ray, where are you at, bro? Oh, look at that. 12 for you, G-Ray. Maintaining your very respectable 7th place. Just equal with Benjamin and Steph babies. Excellent. Thank you, fellas. I appreciate that greatly. Yeah, we'll have to get it repaired. Oh, what you did? You did, G-Ray. What you get? Were you getting on Xbox or are you getting for PC? Right, have you played? I don't know. Have you played any of the Souls games, G-Ray? I don't know the. I don't know if you have actually. I don't know if I've ever spoken about it. Yeah, that's exciting. No, I don't know if you heard. Oh, that tea's cold. Not nice. Anyway, it's gone. Yeah, my brother is going to be getting it, G-Ray, and I'll be playing it after him. So not straight away. A couple of weeks, maybe a month, maybe 2. I don't know how much he's going to get out of it. So for that reason, and I will definitely stream it because I feel that it's definitely stream worthy. I'm going to try and avoid spoilers. I'm not going to be coming to your stream if you're streaming it. You know what I'm saying, G-Ray? But go for it. Faye Foo, how you doing, Faye? You all right, my dear? Thank you for stopping in. How are you doing? What's going on? What are you playing at the minute? Tell me, are you, Faye, are you getting Elden Ring? Are you excited about it? Or is it not your kind of thing? Quit after one boss. Which game was it? Was it Dark Souls 1, G-Ray? Yeah, it does look really good. Just, the trick to those games, G-Ray, is just take your time. Take your time. They're not games you should rush. Yeah, you know, elite gitted goodards can rush through them with like no armor and no weapons and just like roll around all the way. Keep rolling. I mean, and that's fine if they're into that, but yeah, take your time with it, G-Ray. Look around, look at the sights, and if you've like looked in every nook and cranny, and all you've got in front of you is like the first boss, just here's a little trick that I go for, G-Ray, and it seems to work for me. The first time, or the first time you fight a boss, just do whatever. But if you like go for like 3 or 4 attempts and the boss is just murdering you, take an attempt at the boss, but don't try to kill the boss. In fact, don't attack the boss at all. Make it your goal to just survive in the boss arena. So all you do, you lock onto them, you keep your shield up, get your dodge button ready, and just try and avoid their attacks. And just, you spend like 10-15 minutes just learning their attack patterns, to the point where you can visually recognize. You go, oh, okay, now I know what attack he's doing. Oh, now he's doing this attack. Oh, and now he's doing this attack. Oh, and you know, and so on. And then you like, okay, I know how. Okay, this attack I need to block my shield. This attack is better to dodge. I need to dodge backwards. Oh, I need to dodge to the left or right. You know, and then without trying to defeat him, you've learned how to defeat him. It's a good little trick. I don't always do it. I'm an idiot. I just run in there, sword flailing around, and just like, bring it on. And then I'll just do, just whatever. Faye, I'm not even sure I checked what time zone you're on. Not that it's any more business, but eating some breakfast, excellent, good on you, very important. You definitely should, G-Ray. I know. I think it was Marty and Trouse. Because Marty's very into the games. He kind of introduced Trouse to them, and they can play in co-op, basically, dude. So I mean, it's you know, I could do that with you. Someone else could do that with you. It's not an option. 300 PC games. Yeah, Red Mage is just talking about that. Fake. You buy games quicker than you play them. I own games that if I'm not really one for buying games nowadays, but I own games where if I'm honest, there's a very good chance I will die before I ever play them at all, let alone complete them. But what are we gonna do? What are we gonna do? There's nothing to do for it, is there? Yeah, the trick to that, Red Mage, is stay away from social media. Just don't pay attention to it. Yeah, cops like, nah, I'm not doing that. Yeah, and to be fair, I don't do that. It's when I get really stuck. I can mostly breeze through the Dark Souls games, but then there's a couple of bosses that I'm like, even when I'm like kind of somewhat familiar with them, I'm like, oh, this is tough for little old me. Yeah, it's a problem, isn't it, Fake? I get that. I try to stay away from it all. But you can get a little bit of like FOMO. You can see a game that you've had your eye on or been aware of for a little while, even a couple of years, and you just never got around to it. And like, oh, look at it in the sale. Oh, it's only $3. What's $3? That's nothing. That's a bargain for that game. So you buy it, and you know, you don't consider the fact that, you know, $3 is still $3, especially when you've bought 20 of the games at $3. You know, the fact that you may never actually ever play the game. You know, it's you like, and also the fact that, you know, in 3 months it'll be on sale for $3 again. Do you know what I mean? So it's like that, isn't it? Legion Cage, get to work, bro. Thank you again for the raid. I bloody love you, Cage. Anything I'll do for you. If you want me to give you some pentathrust. If you want me to jump on you and give you some pentathrust, just let me know, Cage. No, I shouldn't. I feel like a drug dealer when I'm saying that. That's terrible. I'm sorry, Cage. I shouldn't say that. Yeah, but it is definitely like that, isn't it, Faye? Yeah, Coptimus Crime and G-Ray playing Souls games co-op. That would be good. Yeah, I'm the same, Red Mage. I started Yakuza 2. Should probably finish it off. I'm basically near the end. But I'll get distracted. But anyway, thank you so much for being here, guys. God, look at the time. We spent an hour chatting. You guys seem to like it, though. That's what matters. Coptimus does. So, yeah, thank you all for being there. And thank you again. Cage for the raid and Whitney for the resub. And G-Ray and Mike. And yeah, all you lovely people being here. And the mods help them out and stuff. I guess it's time for us to get on the game. Well, that tea has gone right through me. So I want to take a 60-second break. And then we're going to come right back and go right into Final Fantasy XIII-2. I really enjoyed what we did yesterday. There we go. That guy, that Iznib guy, is he any good, G-Ray? Should we go check that guy out? I don't know. I don't really like just following people that I don't really know. Final Fantasy XIII-2. I mean, it seems like he's got some suspect taste. It seems like maybe he's got some jank taste. He's really good looking though. Is that right, Jure? I mean, I probably should go check him out then, shouldn't I? You know, probably try and get in his DMs or something like that. You know, if he's that good looking. But it depends if he's single or not. You know what I mean? Don't want to hassle him if he's not. But he seems like the kind of guy who'd definitely be single. Definitely, wouldn't he? But anyway, guys, thank you so much for being here. I'll be back in 60 seconds. Bear with me. Oh, sorry. There we go. It's nice to have a working webcam, isn't it? I find it always helps. Definitely nice thing to have. Yeah, so thank you for the yeah, short break there. Scotty, I know you're not too much of a gamer, but if you'd like to receive some pentathrust, let me know. But inside joke. I think only me and Cage get it. But it sounds cool as long as you enjoy it. Anyway, here we go. Oh my god, recap the story. Where to begin? Somehow time has got weird since the end of the first game. Everyone thinks that Lightning is dead. She's not, though. Sarah, her sister, who we're playing as, the main character, is the only one that remembers her existence. Not her existence, but everyone else thinks she's dead. Sarah remembers her not being dead. This young lad, Noel's turned up, who wasn't in the first game. Knows that she's alive. She's been kind of made into a demigoddess and is hanging out in Valhalla, fighting Caius Ballard, some guy who's got a bit of a beef and wants everything to not exist. He seems to have the power of chaos on his side. So he's kind of locked in a kind of a never-ending battle with Lightning in Valhalla. So Noel and Sarah are about to go on a journey to try and find Lightning. And Snow's out there somewhere as well. He went to find Lightning as well. It's all kind of a bit weird. Julia! Thank you for the alert, Julia. Scotty wants it. He's not saying no. Yeah, it's a bit like that, isn't it, Red Mage? He's like chaos. Lightning was even like, so you want to destroy everything? He's like, everything shall... It's the inevitability of everything to return to oblivion. Okay, well... How about you just relax? Have a cocktail. Just you know, just wait it out. You know, wait, you see what I'm saying? You see what I'm saying? But, you know, but then there wouldn't be a story, would there? So we are about to travel through time, through this time portal we found. There we go, this one. I mean, I can assume it's not as easy as stepping through this time portal, and then we're just gonna be in Valhalla with Lightning. Oh, thank you, Julia. Bless you. Appreciate it. Anyway, see you later, Scotty. Will do. He has a little bit, Red Mage. Sphinx! How you doing, Sphinx? I hope you're well, my dear. Yeah, we already know about this. Oh, we get a recap. Okay, let's watch this.
I know your name. Noel Kreis. What?
Then you're gonna have to go through me! Can you fight?
No, that's a fairly swift recap there. Gave you a few little tidbits there, but it didn't really explain too much. Doesn't really need to. Okay, I like the fact that it literally saves exactly where the spot you're stood in, where you want to go to. So here we are. We're about to go through our first time gate, and who knows where we're going to end up. I've no idea. You're tired, are you, Sphinx? That's all the hard work you're doing, my dear. But you're good. That's so much better than being full of energy but not good. Like restless and depressed. Or anxious, maybe. It's hard to maybe be depressed and have a lot of energy. I feel like depression goes with low energy, doesn't it? But everyone's different. But I'm glad you're doing well, Sphinx. Thank you for stopping in, my dear. Right, okay, let's go through the time gate.
Sure you're ready? You know, once we go through, there might be no coming back.
Well, I'm pretty sure. Well, we've got 100%. in this in New Bodham, in the starting area, and clearing the map. And we've also, as far as I'm aware, collected all treasure and stuff. There's no stores or anything. As far as I'm aware, there's literally no reason not to. There's nothing for us we could possibly still do here. So, of course, if you go through the gate of Noel, you might not be able to ever return. Might not be able to ever return. It's a bit like that. Because literally, they were going into the unknown. You got faith, though, haven't you? You ready to begin your journey? Gotta do it. Let's go.
Yes, I'm ready to go. It's not a dream or a lie. I know my sister is alive out there.
Yes, so do we.
I'm sorry I doubted you. Of all people, I should know how bad it can make you feel when no one believes what you say. Snow put all his trust in me. Now it's my turn to do the same for you. I've made up my mind. You and I, we go together.
I won't let you down. We'll find Valhalla, I promise.
Excellent. I like that. Making a commitment to each other. And yeah, like, that's it. I've never played Kingdom Hearts, but Noel is...
You're not gonna say goodbye?
He's sore, isn't he? From
We already have, sort of. Lightning's knife. It's been sharpened and cleaned.
What you did that?
Hey, shut up.
Look, my pendant has a brand new chain.
Oh, okay.
And Snow was purring like a kitten. Someone gave him a good brushing.
Quiet.
Hey.
Why don't you guys go fess up?
What?
Go on. You too.
Hey, Sarah. I figured no way you're leaving the pendant behind. So I made a chain, you know, so you wouldn't lose it.
If Lightning is alive out there, wouldn't want her getting mad over a poorly maintained weapon. You know her.
If you leave, someone's got to pick up the slack looking after Snow. So I volunteered myself.
Thanks, guys.
Bless you.
It's time for me to go. I don't know what's waiting out there in the future between worlds, but I want to see Lightning so much. If there's any chance at all, I want to take it.
You can go, but you have to come back in one piece. Promise?
I promise.
Can't make that a promise.
If I
You can promise to
believe,
try to, but...
maybe a miracle will happen.
The future won't change until you make the first step.
You know what you're doing, right?
Well, I can't say that I do. This is the first time I've opened a gate myself. Guess we'll just have to find out.
Hey, what about Sarah?
I'll protect her. I promise you. I vow never to let her come to harm.
Kadok.
But
Trust me. For Sarah's sake.
What, bro? I respect him. Parrot! How you doing, Parrot? It's like that, isn't it?
I guess this is it.
Guess so.
Right, Noctis is the
Looks like the future starts now.
the main guy from 15, right? So maybe, you know, Noel was a little bit of an inspiration. I don't know, but how you doing, Parrot?
I'll be back.
I never you played this, Parrot. I know you played Elden Ring, Parrot. Yeah, you mentioned it the other day, didn't you? To
Sarah,
play it together,
you
but
set out on your journey for my sake.
no PS4.
You believed in a promise. You believed in a future you could not
Okay,
see.
so Lightning's
I will
the
keep fighting
narrator.
here, at the end of the world. I know you will come.
Oh,
I believe in you.
what is Caius doing here with his dead little sister? That's curious. Who knows Sarah? More questions, folks.
This place is incredible.
It's the Historia Crux. A crossroads at the time continuum.
So this is
How did you know that?
we're able to travel backwards from the future?
Right. Just floated through this nowhere space. And now it's your turn.
Oh, you don't touch the 13's parrot. Okay, fair enough. Well, thank you for stopping in anyway then, bud. You got it on PC, fingers crossed. Well, you've pre-ordered it, and there's no guarantee. What, for a physical copy? There's no guarantee you're gonna get it. Anyway, okay, let's look at this. The Historia Crux is your compass for navigating the rivers of time. Use your directions to select the year and location to which you wish to travel. Okay. Each time a new gate is opened, more areas will become unlocked, expanding your freedom to journey along the timeline. Well, that's kind of cool. You can return to the Historia Crux or the fast travel menu by pressing start to open the pause menu. It's not available at certain points, like a cutscene, presumably, or if you're stuck in a certain area. Select return to Historia Crux. Game progress and data such as character advancement will be saved automatically. Excellent, that's nice. Time will cease to flow for that location, and you safely travel to another area without losing any story progress. Use it as your way station to explore the myriad possibilities available through time travel. Once this primer has appeared, loading save data will allow you to continue game from the Historia Crux. Select a location, off you go. Okay, so from now on, when we save the game, we start up, it'll just load you right into the fast travel menu, essentially. Okay, so here are our choices. That's quite cool. So there we were at the start of the game. New Bodom, 3 AF, 3 years after the events of Final Fantasy XIII. If you look at the game matrix at the top there, I believe each one of those hexagons is a different place / time period. So we've only got one unlocked, which is the Brescia Ruins. We don't know where that is. A different location, obviously. 5 AF, so 2 years in the future. Wonder how things have changed, if they've changed. And now if you look at those symbols just below that, they are gates. That means there are 3 gates to find in this area that will unlock 3 other areas. That's basically how it works, and you progress through the game trying to find the right pathway through. Nothing's ever lost, as far as I'm aware, and you can only make progress. You know, one of these gates may say be a dead end somewhere, and we've got to find the right one. And eventually you will unlock them all. The only other thing is it gives you fragments. Now, I don't know if we're going for 160 fragments. I've done it before. How difficult is it? I don't know. Is it necessary to complete the game? I don't know. I'm just going to play it by ear. Apparently there's 2 fragments back there that we missed. We should worry about that later. But for now, let's head to the Brescia Ruins. 2 more years in the future. 3 gates to potentially find, and 8 fragments to potentially find.
Rejecting the easy path,
let's go for it.
Humanity has chosen to build a society based on human technology, rather than relying on the Fal'Cie. A provisional government has replaced the Sanctum, and a scientific organization calling itself the Academy searches ruins for ancient technological secrets. One such site is on the shores of Lake Brescia, where a giant war weapon has been unearthed.
That's not good. Hold on a second. Raggedy cuticle. Sorry about that. I can't stand it if it's hanging off like that. Okay, so we've got the Academy running things. They're a scientific organization. Searching ruins for ancient technological secrets. Okay. And on the shores of Lake Brescia, they found a giant war weapon. Well, I hope they Don't do anything with that. You've downloaded it. Okay, you can see. Yeah, you got the digital copy. The question you think is that it works, Parrot? Oh, performance problems on PC. That's so strange. You would think that PC would having the greatest potential of you know, graphical output would have less issues, or maybe that's the reason, because it's you know, your PlayStation or your Xbox is a defined platform. There's no spec changes. Maybe that's easier to program for, whereas PC could be an issue. But dude, that's a problem. So I missed that server drama over the last month. Feel free to tell me about that, Parrot. I'm intrigued to hear about that. I know nothing about server drama. Okay, there we go. So yeah, thank you for confirming that, Cop. So it's literally a case of the more things you can do, the greater potential, the more things could go wrong, where a console's a flat platform, the spec is set in stone. Okay. Well, I hope it's all right as well, Parrot.
When reaching for the future, we sometimes fall into the past.
Or the
as
future.
We gaze upon events that cannot be changed. Our hearts grow bitter with regret. And you, my dear Sarah, will you encounter your past here? How will you choose to deal with that pain?
Okay, so you go to another gate. At least then just dump you out into nothingness. Okay, so these researchers probably aware of this gate and like what, didn't know what it was and couldn't activate it because they didn't have an artifact. And they're like, oh, some people have just turned up. And a Moogle.
Really? Are you sure?
Yeah, check it out. You can see the ground above us.
Oh, wow. So this is how Cocoon looks from the inside.
That's right, I forgot. This is your first time here.
Yep.
Okay, so the war machine appears to be some giant hand that's suddenly waking up as they've arrived. Is that a coincidence? Oh, jeez. Oh, God. That's not good. Oh, sorry, folks. Okay, it's not just a hand, it's a being, but obviously the being, part of the being's not there.
And not looking to shake hands, I'm guessing.
How weird. Oh dear. Alright, time to step up, Sarah. Sorry, let me just pause that for a second. Oh, geez, I didn't know about this, Parrot. So you could, so if you had Dark Souls 3 installed on your PC, there's a potential security hole where somebody else could hack your PC through your version of Dark Souls. Jeez. Right, okay, and Elden Ring's got the same issues. Jeez. I'm sorry to hit. Well, Parrot, I mean, I'd essentially ask for a refund and just get it on PlayStation. Up to you though, dude. I didn't know anything about that. Oh, why did Boris go to work with Pipkin? He just was like, yeah, yo, Boris, me lad, King Boris, we're going on a road trip. And Boris is like, all right, I guess we're doing that then. Right, okay, so we're gonna fight Paradox Alpha. This here and. Yeah, look, you can see it's not a giant, but ooh, Wounded. Wounding attacks. Reduces your maximum hit points. That's kind of rough. Wounds cannot be healed by normal potions. When wounded, a long battle is your enemy. Win the battle swiftly. Okay. Well, we're certainly going to try. Tunes. Oh, we can't make out the lyrics, but it's basically about being cool AF. That's what the song is about. Okay, we managed to avoid that, thankfully. Yeah, we don't have any buffs or anything. Unless we're just... Oh, jeez. Oh, God. Oh, wounded again. Jeez, Noel, what are you doing, bro? Yeah, I'm not... These are very cinematic, but I'm honestly not sure how I feel about quick... I'm not a fan of quick time events in general. But also just kind of throwing them in while I'm... Oh, cool, we got him staggered, so it should be fine. But just throwing them in while we're in the middle of a battle. I'm not really... I don't know. I don't think it's that awesome. Okay, cool, we've got him. There we go. For now. Oh, really? They've heard the legend, Squidge, of King Boris. Now, who's this Boris fellow? And Pip's like, well, she'll show you. You get to meet His Majesty, and you better bend the knee, or you will not be, or he'll eat your socks.
Hostile located. Engage at will. Paradox effect confirmed. Targeting Atlas.
Oh, are we playing as this? Perfect. Cinematic action. Perfect. Okay. I was playing as those airships then. For the sake of mashing the Y button. Okay, I seemingly got the job done. Yeah. No, yeah, everyone... PS5s are still like gold dust. It's crazy. And no one's had any security issue. I'm a bit weird when it comes to stuff like that, Power. I kind of just assume... I just go on faith. I just assume... Oh, it should work. So let's just... there's nothing to back it up, but... So it'd probably be fine, Parrot, but also, my God, imagine if it wasn't. Okay, fair enough. Well, be sure to stick them in the conflux when you're allowed to, Squidge. So yeah, I assume we did that all right. Silver gear. Is that an accessory? I think that little ribbon symbol means accessory. Oh, okay. We reverted it back to where it was before. These guys.
Friends of yours?
Yeah, I wouldn't speak too soon. These guys were Sanctum 5 years ago. Oh, jeez.
These are the infiltrators. They look like Cie'th who took a wrong turn.
Nope. Well, actually.
You're being detained as potential suspects in the unsanctioned activation of Atlas. Come with me, and no funny business.
Guess we don't really have any choice at this matter. This
We're being
current
treated
juncture.
like criminals, but it's just a misunderstanding. Stick to the truth, and we'll be okay. And
Yes.
smile.
Agreed.
Smiling usually helps.
Super dramatic music now, though. Oh yeah. Okay. Well, there's treasure on the other side. Isn't much of a prison, is it? I mean, I guess they. I could get out of here. Just climb onto that. And then climb up there. Now, obviously, there's soldiers there with guns, so you actually can't. You see what I'm saying, though? God, I want to stick you in and detain you in this storage yard. Whatever. No, that's fine. Well, you know, I'm still going to be here. The conflict's still going to be here in a year. Squidge. Yeah, of course. Looking forward to it. Can you tell us the name of the show? Oh, you see it.
What's up?
There's something about this world that's different from mine. Let's see what Noel thinks. I don't think there is necessarily. Sarah, the difference is it's 2 years in the future, and it's up on Cocoon rather than down on Pulse where you were. Surely that's the difference. Wool. Okay. So I guess if you look that up on Google, stuff will pop up for it. Interesting. So yeah, I guess what we're just, what's up with the giant hand? Why did we arrive in this place? What's the academy? I don't think no one would have any clue about that. We should know. What do you make of this paradox effect? See, that's far more a reasonable question. You're asking for his opinion. Saying, why did we arrive in this place? He might just be like, well, I don't know. It could have been any place. He definitely doesn't know anything about the academy. What's up with the giant hand? Noel? Come on, Noel. What's up with the giant hands? You know all about giant hands. That's asking what we make of the paradox effect. This is the most reasonable question.
Paradox effect?
Remember the weirdness near your village when the meteorite fell?
Yeah.
Probably the same kind of thing.
Yeah. Okay, that's simple as. All right there, buddy.
You're going straight to Academy HQ. Don't drag the truth out of
No, they need to drag. They can just ask. We're taken prisoner by agreement as the academy. Let's see what we can find out. What's the academy? I'm hungry. That's probably not the thing to say. I mean, that's the truth, isn't it? Noel did say, Noel did say tell the truth, and you know me, folks. That's the true answer. Oh, sci-fi and dystopian future. Oh, okay. That sounds rather interesting. I don't know if it's going to be... When you said it's called Wool, I was imagining it was going to be some... my initial thought was it's going to be like some kind of period drama about, like, you know, 19th century wool manufacture or something. You know. And the, what are they called? What's the word? I'm gonna fill this up. So no. Let me fill it up. Luddites. There we go. I knew there's a word. Yeah, I imagine it's gonna be like some Luddites, like smashing up the wool machines or something. But it's not. I don't know why I imagined all that. what? 750 million pounds. £750 million. In dollars, folks, that's about $1 billion. If you're in America, $1 billion to make a single TV show. How many episodes has it got? Maybe that doesn't say much. Squidge is like, it's one of the biggest budgets ever for UK production since Bridgerton, which I've literally never heard of. But cool. I imagine it sounds like it's going to be amazing. Let us know when it's out. Or is it only on Apple TV? I'm never going to see it then. How you doing, Sleep Mate? You're right, bro. Yeah, no, I'm sure I would. That's a crazy amount of money, isn't it, Red Mage? Yeah. That's what... Sorry, it's $1 billion for one season. One 10-episode season. It's $100 million per episode. What? I bet impressed. Bridgerton was the biggest thing on Netflix. Was it? I don't watch Netflix, Squidge. Forgive me. Unless that budget also covers season 2 as well. But still, that's a crazy amount of money, folks. You're all right, you suppose. Okay, that's better than not being all right, you suppose. Sleep Mate. I hope your day gets better from here on out, bud. I'm so out of the loop, Power. It's ridiculous. I have no idea who Rebecca Ferguson is, and I had no idea there's a Mission Impossible 5. I've seen Mission Impossible many years ago. I even owned and played a lot of the N64 game, Mission Impossible, which I strongly advise against. Don't play that game. I did not know there was 5 Mission Impossible movies. No, it's literally just season 1. Yeah, I own. Well, I don't own Netflix. My brother owns Netflix, and I have access to it. Squidge. I only watched Arcane because you told me to watch it. Because you redeemed I watch it. I don't go on Netflix looking for things to watch. Work is saying you want to retire. Yeah, you got a little way to go, haven't you, Sleep Mate? You whippersnapper. Sorry, there's going to be a Mission Impossible number 7 soon. So you joke, Squidge, about living under a rock. I actually do. You think you know why I sleep so much and like irregularly and like sometimes I get no sleep? It's I don't have a bed. I have a rock, and it's not only it'd be bad enough if I had to sleep on the rock, but I have to sleep under it. That's part of the rules. You don't get very good sleep when you're under a rock. Let me tell you. So consider yourself lucky. Oh yeah, no, Arcane was. Yeah, fantastic. How it ended though was quite shocking, and just like how it's just like that's it. You know, you've gone on this journey with these awesome characters. This written so well. It's written so well, animated so well. The attention to detail and the presentation of the setting, everything about it was on point for me. I have heard from people who are familiar with the source material say that it's not as good as those of us who are not familiar with it seem to think it is, and I can respect that because I've got things that are important to me that could be easily, you know, dragged over hot coals and destroyed. But for for us that don't know League of Legends or care about it, it was bloody perfect. But my God, it was yeah, you were saying, Red Mage. It was. I don't want to leave any spoiling it. I was kind of although I loved every minute of it, it's like literally like 10 out of 10. You can't fault it. I was trying to big up to my brother as well. I was like, you'd like this. And I know you would love it if you tried it, but trying to get my brother to pay attention to anything is, yeah, he's like, no, I'm doing my own thing. Bless his heart. But it ends very abruptly, and you kind of left feeling a bit empty. I was like, oh dear. I wanted to spend more time in that world with those characters in season 2, or just not even season 2, just more episodes of season 1. Yeah, Pipkin sounds very similar to my brother there, Squidge. I can't get him to watch anime. And when I bigged it up to him, I was like, it's animated. And a lot of people are like that. They're like, what? Oh, I only like real people. I mean, you don't like fictional characters? Oh, I like fictional characters. Well, I only like fictional characters when I look at them, and it's a real person. A real flesh and blood person right there. Do you know why that is? No. I know what I know what I like, and I like what I know. Animated? What, like Disney? Get out of here. Sorry, that was not me trying to do an impression and or pick on Pipkin there. That was just oh my god, yeah, Parrot. Yeah, you saw it as well. It's freaking excellent. Yeah, it's amazing. Yeah, isn't it? Really? That's I if he was my yeah, I mean, I would. So you, his life partner, his soulmate, you say, here you go. I'm telling you, it is the best thing that I've seen in at least a year, and I 100% guarantee you will like it. And especially as a TV production guy, you got. He works in television creatively, television and films. You know, so you improve your own creative endeavors when your fantasy writing gets better, Squidge, doesn't it? When you read other fantasy writers, you see what I'm saying? You like, you know, it rubs off in a way. And then he even sat down, and then he saw. You didn't mention it was animated. Because to you, Squidge, the fact it's animated is neither here nor there. It doesn't bloody matter. What difference does that make? It doesn't matter. Literally doesn't matter. In fact, you can argue it's better because they can pull off things animated, and I believe this wholeheartedly, that you can't do with real live action without a crazy amount of CGI. To the point where so much CGI that you can go, like, this might as well be animated. And so he literally sat down there with you, and you're like sat there like all excited for him. He's got a cup of coffee, and it starts up, and he's like, "Oh, well, but it's animated." And you're like, "Yeah," and he's like, "No, Squidge. How could you trick me like this, Squidge? You tricked me, didn't you, Squidge? I'm angry now. I'm gonna go do something else." What did he? So my question would be, what did he do instead? That would be my question. Sphinx, thank you so much for stopping in, my dear. Got a bit off track here, but I appreciate you greatly, Sphinx. You take care of yourself, my dear. If you ever need anything, you know where to find me. Okay, he's doing the practical stuff, but still, Squidge. Yeah, so you took Squidge's recommendation. Yeah, Red Mage, wasn't it incredibly fantastic? Yeah, bless you. Yeah, and yeah, it's like it's probably a similar situation with my brother, Squidge. for years, you know, he knows that One Piece, I claim, is the greatest thing to exist. And it's not perfect, but it's, you know, I'm like, yeah, you should check it out. You should try it out. Just have a little taste. He's like, nah, I'm not there. Whereas if my brother came to me and said, oh my God, this thing I've found, it's like the greatest thing ever. You should check it out because it's great. I'll be honoured. I'll be like, yeah, bro, yeah, of course I'm going to get all right on that. And even if I don't like it, I'll give you my opinion. But, you know, if something that meant that much to him, of course I want to find out about it. You see what I'm saying? But some people are just a little bit stubborn when it comes to that, aren't they, Squidge? Yeah, and the contrast. There's so much utter trash on television. Red Mage. I don't know, Squidge. Weird. Phoenix, how you doing there, bro? Thank you for the lurk. How's you might have been in your lurk, bud, so you might have gone. But how was your game you were playing? I saw a little bit of. Was it one of the Lunar games? It looked cool. What little bit I saw of it, Phoenix. You got good taste, sir. Yeah, exactly, Parrot. That attitude. Ugh. Actually, I'm not about getting into fights with people, but also, do you know when you know you're right? You know when you know you're right. But on the technicality, it's a matter of opinion. So you can't kick off about it. But you know that you know you're right. It's not just, oh, I'm right, but it's my opinion. Your opinion just happens to also be correct. You're like, you're trying to get it across subtly without being a dick. But people are not having it. And you're like, what are we going to do? You watch something else. Which was obviously... You don't even remember Squidge, do you? Because obviously it wasn't as good as Arcane. Yeah, I guess, but you know that is trash. Rom-com versus Arcane. You have taste, Squidge. Taste isn't... There's levels to it. You know, I know people who like EastEnders. And I can't hate on them for liking EastEnders. But I don't see it as an opinion when you, like, weigh EastEnders against Arcane, using just those two examples, you know. Some people are going to like one, and some people are not going to like the other. And we can't argue that fact which you like. But one is superior to the other. In a very factual sense. Art, I feel that you can define art on some level. And when you're on the side, when you're factually right, you're like trying to explain. You can't do it. Red Mage, I've flirted with the idea of hosting One Piece watch party in the Conflux, but I don't even know how I'd go about it, bro, because I mean, you could start it for a giggle and then let people do it on their own. It's just got to 1,000 episodes, so even like, I mean, if you ultra binged it and did 10 episodes a week, which that's like 3.5 hours pretty much. Probably round it down to just over 3. Once a week, you and me, Red Mage, and anyone else got together on the Conflux and sat down for a 3-hour watch party every single week. Not missing a week. It would take us 2 years to get up to date. And then we wouldn't even be up to date. We'd just be up to date with what is current now. It's too much. Do you know what I'm saying? There's too many episodes. It is too many episodes. I can't set up. But we shall see. Never say never. But yeah, Bridget Jones's Diary. I don't think I've ever seen it. Parrot. Is it good? Spotted Dick. No, we were not, Sitmic. Yeah, it's exactly, Red Mage. It'd be a problem. Yeah, Faye. It's the issue. Especially the issue is that's how good it is. So I can only recommend people watch it in their own time, because it's a serial. You can't just like miss the first episode. Do you know what I mean? You have to watch it from episode 1 and then watch every single episode. If you skip an episode, you've lost part of the story. Do you know what I mean? You wouldn't read a book and skip a couple of pages, would you? You know, you wouldn't do it. You know, read one word after the other and get through it, however long it takes. So even if I did start a watch party, it's only a matter of time, Red Mage, before someone was like, "Oh, I can't make that one," and then essentially they're kind of forced to drop out of the watch party. So then it would, in a very short space of time, whether it's 10 or 50 episodes, I'm like, I'm doing it on my own, and I'm like, well, there's no point in doing it. So I don't know. Anyways, getting way off track here, folks. Oh, interesting, Mick. Yeah, I don't remember the last time I spotted Dick. It's just basically sponge pudding with like currants in it, raisins or sultanas. Usually gonna have it with custard. I'll be sorely disappointed if you didn't have custard with it. I've probably had it like maybe once or twice in my life, and I don't remember the last time I had it. Fair enough. That's the thing about rom-coms. They kind of say it's like trashy romance novels. They serve a purpose, but they're not. You know, it's not. Yeah, exactly, Faye, exactly. Because you can just here's the movie. Scotty's been doing some on the Conflux. He's done like the Matrix movies. He's got other things planned. Good on you, Scotty. Keep those going. And if anyone else wants to run any, just set it up. Organize it however you want to, or just do it impromptuly. But yeah, you're absolutely right, Feifu, because it's like here's an hour and a half, 2 hour, 3 hour movie. Bang, let's go, and then you're done at the end. Oh, Love Actually. Yeah, I don't know anything about, never seen that, Squidge, but it's supposed to be very good. You found it creepy / toxic / not funny. That's terrible. Let's burn it. Let's burn it at the stake. No, you know why? And then you were probably at that point, Squid, you were like, what is the issue? And you didn't realise at the time because you're young. And as you got older, you go, oh, it wasn't an issue. I just had taste. I just have good taste. Oh my god, yeah, if I could just stick the Conflux and all of us into the hyperbolic time chamber, Red Mage, then we'd have no issues. We could watch One Piece together, you and me, Red Mage. And it would take 2 years, but it wouldn't actually take 2 years. And it wouldn't be a problem. What are you going to do? Yeah, custard is god tier. I can eat custard on its own. I'm better Squidgy likes custard. Yeah. But I guess we're arguing from a point of view that... sure. Well, firstly, surely that's not the kind of thing he would try to get you to watch. But I would hope. But I just genuinely feel that, you know, something like a rom-com, it's like it's created to serve a purpose. And now maybe the writer or director feels like, oh yes, this is my art. This rom-com, it's my greatest work of art, the highest order of art. But it ain't, bro. But it ain't. I'm sorry. I'm sorry you're so misguided. I'm sorry that your scope, your imagination is so limited. I mourn the size of your soul, bro. I'll say a little prayer for you tonight. Thankfully, there's nothing we could do for not thankfully. Unfortunately, there's nothing we could do for you. But thankfully, We know the truth. Amen. Thank the power of the universe. Yeah, of course. Yeah, I knew Squidge would like custard. Sorry, you got me going ranting here again, folks. You know how to get me going, don't you? But yeah, I'm not having a go at Pip. It's like, it's a is, but it's just, I just feel it in my bones. It's, the atoms. Every atom in the universe is telling me, whispering in my ear. Is. You're not wrong, bro. I'm like, thank you. I'm not going to force my ideals, push my ideals on others. But I know when I'm right. But, I mean, you know, everyone feels that, don't they? Yeah, you know, that's the thing. You know him well enough, Squidge, that what kind of things he's into. You know, but then again, you had your best friend, Squidge, who got like 2, 3 episodes in, and we're like, oh, I don't like this. And to you and me, you're like, it's one thing to not give it a go. It's another thing. That's something I know for a fact. If my brother watched the first episode, and just, you know, no judgment, no, you know, just take it for what it is. He'd be obsessed with it, and he'd blast through it in like 2 days. I know him well enough to know that. But for someone to watch the first episode, the second episode, the third episode, and I go, I don't really like this. Then no, don't never apologise. Look, it's about the tangents. It's about the rant. Like Coptimus is gonna be salty you missed this. Yeah, because you know me well enough, Squidge, and you were right. Yeah, it's on point. It wasn't just like, oh, this is pretty good. This is pretty good. I've played plenty of pretty good fantasy video games. I've read plenty of pretty good fantasy novels. But no, I mean, it's not like I want to. I'm not like, oh, let's collect a figurine. You know, let's get some pops. Let's get into League of Legends. Yeah, I'm not like writing a petition for season 2 to be made. But for what it is, for what Arcane is, it is perfect. It is on point. There's nothing they could have done to it to make it better. It is perfect. Optimus is here. He's like, I'm still here. You got a conversation going on there, yeah? Interesting, Parrot. So you watched the first 3 episodes and you're not gelling with it, Parrot. So right. Okay. I mean, fair enough, Parrot. I'm not judging you. I'm not judging you, buddy. I love you, Parrot. You're a bloody gentleman. But like, if you're not feeling it, bro, you know, look, I mean, the greatest of all dividers, isn't it? Music. I like deathcore. The majority of people are, you know, offended, in pain, emotionally or mentally distressed when they hear deathcore. To me, it's audio ambrosia. Not all of it's good, but when it is good, my God, it's good. I wanna kick some holes through some walls. Do you know what I'm saying? I'm like, yeah, it's my get up and go music. But most people are like, keep that foulness away from me. So no, it's all right, Parrot. I get it. I do get it. Probably just too tired that now. Maybe. Yeah, if I'm tired, I've so fallen out of the habit of just like watching things. My favourite thing ever, One Piece. I'm like literally 2-3 episodes behind at the minute. So that's how busy I am. Art is subjective. It's true. It's whatever you're used to, isn't it? it's what you like. You can't. I feel like you don't choose it. It chooses you. So those people who are bragging on earlier are big fans of EastEnders, and it's their favourite thing. Any of our American friends, feel free to like look on YouTube. EastEnders, EastEnders, one word. It's like a British soap opera set in London, the East End of London, and it's been going on for like 50 plus years, 50, 40, a lot of years, and my God, it's I'd rather sit and do nothing. I'd rather just meditate. But anyway, some people love it. Some people love it and watch every episode, and I've seen every episode of 40 years, and you're like, oh man, well, that's fine. Yeah, it's so weird though. Yeah, there you go. That's Mike's opinion of it. I'm glad you agree with me, Mike. I didn't want to offend Mike, and maybe Mike had liked it, but yeah, you know what I'm saying, though, don't you, Mike? We know people. We know people who love it. They're like, this is really good. It's really good. It's really exciting. These characters are really interesting. They're not. Kitty, how you doing, Kitty? Welcome on in. Sorry, just having a little rant. We're going to get back to the game in a second. We just got a little bit distracted here. That's fine. Yeah, extras. I know the I mean, Ross Kemp. Ross Kemp's kind of a bad man. I saw him do a TV show where he was like traveling around the world, just like hanging out with terrorists and things or something. Or like, yeah, he's well hard, isn't it? Yeah. Oh, it's a Ricky Gervais thing. Oh, right, Afterlife is great. Innit? Oi. That robot death parrot. Or that parrot. Watch out for him. Because he's well hard. Innit? You better believe it, bruv. But I'm very well, Kitty. How are you doing? Are you alright? Welcome in. We're gonna get back to this game in a minute. I need an East End voice. I don't feel it's as good. Squidge. Maybe I should practice a little bit. I don't know. What you mean? For like the redemptions within the whole the things that Maleggio drops, singing songs. So rather than "Arr," I'll be like, "Oi, all right there, how you doing?" Could do. Yeah, if anything to entertain Squidge. Remind me about another time, my dear. I've got a lot of stuff to do. It's Ray Winston. Him. Perfect. Where's your tool? What tool? This tool. Like that. Yeah, I'll do, Kitty. Please tell me. What's this strange thing? What's been going on? Sorry, like I said, we're just having a bit of an aside here at the minute. I don't like that film, Scum. It's pretty dark. It's pretty dark, but I recommend it to everyone. Oh, okay. That's a curious fact there, Kitty. So yeah, Celeste. I have played it briefly. I'm really not good at it. I've got good friends, Steph Babies, and a brother, a Sleight of Game. Have played it a lot, as have many others in the community, and they love it and rave about it. Celeste. I couldn't get on with it because I lack skills. But that is interesting. It's been out 2 years and it's never been on discount on Switch, but it has been on discount on every other platform all the time. Okay, so Kitty, you want to get it on Switch specifically? Oh, decisions, eh? Because you know, if you buy it full price, you know what's going to happen. You do, don't you? Yeah. I wish I could offer you some advice here, Kitty. If you really want to play it, I would be tempted to maybe get it on Steam on different platforms. What will happen, Kitty, is you'll buy it at full price, and a week later, it will finally go on discount for like 50% off, half price, 60% off, and you'll be like, FML. That's what will happen, Kitty. So there is always a chance, and it's called Sod's Law. Some people call it Murphy's Law. We call it Sod's Law more frequently over here. So I don't know. If you don't buy it, then it won't. That's the thing. It won't go on sale. Yeah, Steam sells a lot of games really cheaply. So even if it's not going to be on your system of choice, you could maybe pick it up for a few dollars just to play it. But good on you, Kitty. Like I said, I got played it on Game Pass briefly, and I just noped out of that game. It gave me a little bit of PTSD from several years ago playing Super Meat Boy. Very similar gameplay, very similar. Okay, yeah, exactly, Key. If you've got a good game that you know all about, you're excited for, and you just got to get it at full price. Like a lot of people get an Elden Ring at full price over the next few days, because like my brother is, most people are, Parrot is, loads of other people are. So like, I know this game's going to be good. I know what it is, but I mean, even though you know what Celeste is, I don't know. I couldn't buy it at full price. Balthier, how you doing? We're just hanging out for a minute. We got a little bit distracted here, Balthier. But like, as always, Iznib Show is about you guys primarily, always. Because of the law. You know my name is the law. When my name is Nintendo. Yeah, it's a bit like that, isn't it? Green Man Gaming. Oh, excellent. Perfect. I hope they're giving you good sponsorship. I don't know Green Man Gaming. What I use to get cheap games, not I can't even really afford cheap games, but when I can, Parrot, where is it? cdkeys.com is a classic one. Or there's one called Eniba. E-N-E-B-A. Eniba. They seem to be even cheaper than CD Keys, and I've never had any issues with them. But $10, that's interesting. In fact, let's start with interest. Out of curiosity, let me see what's let's look on Eniba for not Destiny 2 the Witch Queen. No, thank you. I think we can live without that. Personally. Let's have a look at Ye Elden Ring. Let's see what that's going for at a minute on there. Sold out. European PC Steam key sold out. Jeez Louise. Xbox $72. Yeah, it's not cheap at all. You can get it, but you're not. You're getting zero discount on it, and arguably you're paying more than you should be. But whatever. That's handy. That's handy, Para, considering. But yeah, I should probably add that one. In fact, let me bookmark that for future reference. And who doesn't like a green man? Or even a green doctor? His thumb is green. There we go. Green Man Gaming. Oh, I like their logo. He's literally a little alien. Elden Ring, straight on the top. Oh, their website's a little bit unresponsive. Yeah, I'll accept your bloody cookies. I don't care. I'm hungry. Oh, yeah, their website's jank. But I'll bookmark it anyway and see if I can actually use it at a later date. Oh, their website has completely crashed my browser. Wow, Green Man Gaming. You want some money out of me, didn't you? That's not the way to do it. Excellent. 2-hour gym session. Fal'Cie, bro, respect you getting after it. Yeah, American dollars. 72 American dollar. Cop. Yeah, it doesn't seem like a good idea to me. 18% off with a promo code. Well, that's all well and good, Red Mage, but the main problem is their website does not work. Oh, there we go. Oh, Verif wants to show you notifications. Okay. 4 notifications. Just sign it. Wants your date of birth. 1st of the 1st. 1922. There we go. Thank you. Wants to play you a trailer. No. These notifications. Oh, Elden Ring, Destiny 2, exclusive Discord channel. I think you mean Discord server. I don't even know the difference between a Discord channel and a Discord server. Come on, Green Man. Don't miss email exclusive deals. Okay. I'm not a fan of all this crap they've just thrown at us here, but let's I'll bookmark it anyway. I don't mind slogging through some quagmire to get a good deal. You know, maybe the first time I've done that. No worries, Squid. You be right back. Let me sort this out. We will finally get back to the game. We took a little sojourn here. That's what we're going to do sometimes. No, not other bookmarks. Choose another folder. Shops. There we go. Save. So we'll have a little look later. Next time I need to be buying video games. What's this? Okay, picked up another graphic artist follower. I wonder how many I'll get to. I wonder how many graphic artist followers I can get on Twitter. Star Wars Jedi Fallen Order for $1. Yeah, I'll tell you what, Red Mage, I do look through Aniba sometimes, just not very often, just like look by price and see all the games at like less than $1. You buy games for like 20 cents. And I'm sure they're trash, but and they're not very good and not, you know, they're not very long, but still, you know. But yeah, sometimes you get actual good games for $1, so it's good to keep an eye out for those. But we got too much anyway. I appreciate you guys taking a try there. Anyway, so yeah, we've been held prisoner by the Academy. So we're not going to say we're hungry, even though we are. Why are we prisoners? That seems like quite an obvious thing, because obviously we've appeared out of nowhere in their restricted facility. You know, so we're trespassers. Of course we're prisoners. Although we don't mean to. That's obvious. What's the Academy? I've got a feeling if we say to him, what's the Academy? He's going to be like, huh, what a stupid thing to say. Everybody knows who the Academy is. We're amazing, bro. How dare you say you don't know us, bro? So I'm going to just ask him what's going on.
What's going on here?
As if you didn't know. Unknown hostiles have infested the ruins and are slowing down the survey.
Okay, he was like, why are you asking that, bro? Of course you know the answer to that. I guess we'll try talking to it.
You came up on the ground elevator?
Huh? Grand what? Sarah, what you talking about?
Oh.
She could be talking about the elevator that's supposed to connect Cocoon and Pulse, but it's still being built. It's going to be finished next year.
Yeah, so it was finished 1 year ago.
It was done last year.
Last year?
The elevator wasn't anywhere near completion, but he says it's been operational since last year. How is that possible? Well, that's the only problem with the Historia Crux. We know as the players that we've gone 2 years in the future, but seemingly, you know, Sarah and Noel will have no idea. Kind of makes things a little bit jarring. Oh, are you, Fal'Cie? Dude, you're gonna... I'm glad you enjoyed Stormblood. Some people haters gonna hate it, aren't they? But you're absolutely gonna love Shadowbringers. It's got such a good vibe to it. All the new areas and like the aesthetic of it. Just you wait and see, Fal'Cie. You're gonna love it. So am I remembering things wrong? No. Because we know that. Is it another world? No. It's the same world. What could it mean? We know. Is this the future? Yes. Yes, Sarah, it's the future.
Did we move forward in time?
Yes, 2 years.
I'd say 2 years
There we go.
passed, at a guess. Since what was scheduled for next year has already been built last year.
Math. That's maths for you there, folks.
Thanks. Oh, Sarah! It is you!
You know them?
Uh-huh.
Oh, okay.
Alyssa Seidel. I'm an Academy intern. I heard you apprehended our 2 observers, so here I am.
Alyssa.
Observers?
Yes.
No, Sarah.
Invited guests at the Academy. I was showing them around and forgot to give them their communicators.
Back up a second. These guys, these observers, are VIPs?
Yes. You're gonna get in trouble, mate.
I hope we can forget about this little mix-up.
Maybe. If he empties out your pocket, it's way out, bro. Red Mage. Red Mage, it's always a joy to have you here, dude.
Strange world.
You go get some rest.
Stranger events.
Thank you for hanging out.
Faces, an uncertain future. They speak of anomalies, of a strange energy that warps
100%
time
Fal'Cie.
itself. Things that shouldn't exist here are appearing near the gates. Things that shouldn't happen are happening. They call this phenomenon the paradox effect. And if you think about it, that term could apply to our existence in this age as well. Lightning. How will I find you when I don't even know when or where I'll end up next? Rain. Oh.
I'll supply you both with comm devices. Right this way, please.
Thank you for your help. I was just wondering, have we met before?
Oh, no. Sorry about all that observer nonsense back there. Lucky for us, that soldier was so quick to believe me.
Excuse me. Terrible. It's had a lack of sleep catching up with me. A girl named Lissa lied to a soldier to set us free. We need some answers. She knows who Sarah is, and then she winked, as if to say, "Go along with it." So she knows that we don't know her. Yeah, that's kind of the ruins. Kind of makes sense, even if we don't know exactly what's going on here. When you get in trouble, I would imagine not, because why would she have done it? What's your story? I guess that's kind of important. So who are you, Alyssa? I guess she's some kind of researcher. The most pressing of these questions, I feel, is, you know, how does she know Sarah? Specifically. Explain specifically, please. Go.
You're a friend of Sarah's?
I told you that was a cover. I'm just a trainee looking
Can I sit here?
Of course you can. Lothlorien, welcome in.
Right this way, please.
Okay, Alyssa. So yeah, thank you for the follow there, Lothlorian. I guess I'll call you Loth if you're okay with that.
Better off keeping quiet about where we're from for now.
Yeah, it makes sense. No, we don't just tell people you're time travelers, do you? It's not going to go down well. Are you a fan of? Oh,
thank you.
Loth. Thank you so much for the sub. I appreciate that, my friend. I don't know how long you've been hanging out there, having a little look, but thank you. Subs are never necessarily greatly appreciated. I feel like I should at least introduce myself. My name is Iznib. You can call me Iz. Everybody does. I stream regularly here on Twitch as well, thank you. You got a little chocobo there to look after. We are big Final Fantasy fans here. So much so I've played through the entirety of the main series Final Fantasies. We started like a year and a half ago. We're getting close to the end now. Are you a fan of 13? Are you a fan of this one, 13-2? Is that how you found us today, Loth? I'd love to know. If there's anything, are you streaming yourself? Or are you just a viewer? Anything I can do for you, you let me know, my friend. You are more than welcome here. I've got a lot of awesome, I know a lot of awesome people in the viewership and the community. They treat me very well, as you have just done, dropping a sub out of nowhere. Well, thank you kindly, my friend. Make yourself at home. You know, lurk, chat it, tear up the chat, ask me anything you like, tell me anything you like. The stream is there for you, my friend. You can see all the information down on the panels. I won't bother with the rest of the spiel. But yeah, if you were interested in Final Fantasy specifically, we're doing that every Wednesday and Thursday. But thank you very much again, Loth. Very unexpected and greatly appreciated. So yeah, let's do an explore, I guess. No, that's true. Because if they did, you probably wouldn't stand next to it, would you? Because then I'm putting freaking out. I don't know whoever that lady was. Moaning about that. I didn't. I think she should shut up. Can you get over there? Okay. Never mind. Oh, this way I should have been trying to go. No, sorry, I'm just trying to... Oh. Oh, there's something floating there. Yeah, it's one of those little boxes. Seemingly cannot access it at the moment. Weird. Okay, anyway, let's have a little look up this way. Oh, that's where we were locked up. There's clearly a chest there, so let's get on that. You really like... Well, Loth, you've come to the right place, my friend. I'm not going to say I'm like the biggest Final Fantasy fan in the world, but you should get... Obviously, I hope it gives you some kind of idea. The fact that I've played through the whole series over the past year and a half. So, as you can see, if you're familiar with 13-2, we've just literally started this yesterday. I don't remember it... I've played it before, but I don't remember it that well. We're going to steadily make our way through this. No rush. It takes as long as it takes. 13 took us 16 streams to get through. We know we like to take our time, and we do go, you know, go off on tangents, have a community chat about stuff now and then. We will be playing 13-3 Lightning Returns after we completed this, just to finish that round out the trilogy. And then we're going to finish our series playthrough with my blind playthrough of 15. I've never played 15. I know nothing about it apart from general vibe I've picked up as a kind of hard to miss. And we're also going to be doing a watch party for Kingsglaive before we start the game. If you're interested in that, you are more welcome to join the our Discord server, the Conflux. So you like the LPS? Is that LPS? The series? You're lucky to fall asleep to. Well, look, where if you get out of the stream, that is entirely up to you. If I can lull you into the land of Nod with my dulcet tones, I'm very happy. So yeah, thanks for being here, bud. Right, yeah, moving on. See, I do not remember anything about this. So the giant hand atlas, is it gonna Is he going to come back again? I don't know. Okay, so here's the gate. This is the one we came in through, presumably. It looks like it to me.
We scientists don't even know how to wield a weapon.
Now, I'm not going to go around to talk to every single person, although maybe you need to get your fragments. I'm not sure. Oh, here we go. Treasure. Also, Let's Plays. Excellent. Sorry. Yeah, which I guess is technically most of Twitch. There we go. Let's Plays. Well, you come to the right place then, Loth. If, like I say, whatever you get out of the stream, I'll try not to speak too loudly if you're trying to nod off. Yeah, you should do Fal'Cie. I didn't even notice I picked up there somehow. But yeah, I like your approach to it, Fal'Cie. The 14. You're taking your time with it. Some people like to rush through it as quickly as they possibly can. I'm not like that. Like, I've been playing 11 myself recently, and as these guys know, and my approach to that's been kind of far more drawn out and subtle than a lot of people's have. Loth, thank you for the gift sub as well. Gone to our very own everywhere mod, Sween. Bit of horse in there. I'm not gonna keep chucking nut in there with anything I'll say. Sorry. Loth, thank you so much. I'll say this, Loth. I do anytime anyone chucks subs, drops subs or gift subs, I do like to shout them out on Twitter at the end of the stream. Are you on Twitter? Is your Twitter account linked to your Twitch account? If it is, I'll drop you a follow and I'll give you a shout out. But if you're not on Twitter or you don't care, don't worry about it. No pressure. But yeah, thank you. Sub and resub. Sub and gift sub, just like that. Lothlorian, I appreciate it greatly. Okay, yeah, some more gil. I don't know that we've actually even come across any stores yet. I say that as we find this lady here. I believe this is Chocolina.
Chocobocolina!
Yes.
Welcome, get your traveling products here at Chocolina's Emporium. The beauty's all mine, but the products can be yours, but only if you show me the money. This might be a once-in-a-lifetime Choco-amazing opportunity, so don't miss out.
Hi there. I'm a little overwhelmed and slightly confused, to be honest. So you run a shop?
Here we go. So I guess part of Chocolina's enterprise is she's doesn't wear very much clothing. I guess that's like kind of the sales pitch. Partly, I don't know, but it could just be the makers of the game. Like, we want a storekeeper, so let's make them female and, you know, physically endowed and not wearing very many clothes. Yeah, I'm not gonna hate on it. Do you know what I'm saying? I'm not gonna get excited, but I'm also not gonna hate on it. Anyway, Chocolina is a mysterious traveling merchant who appears all along the timeline. So she's also a time traveler, essentially. Variety of items. With the right components and crafting fees, Chocolina can even create special weapons and equipment. Browsing the shop menu for items, be sure you have the required components as well as a sufficient amount of gil. No doubt. Yeah, we've already equipped accessories. Okay, we've still got an hour and over an hour and a half to go. Make some good progress. Yeah, we're not about equipping accessories. More than one accessory, but of course you have your capacity costs. Yeah, we know all about that. Okay, I guess let's see what she's got for sale. Potions, Sphinx, Downs, Remedies, Wound Potion. So that's a new mechanic, being wounded. Reduces your maximum hit points. Temporarily, of course. Got various things to remove status effects. Oh, sorry, accessories. So black belt, physical resistance for 15%. That's pretty good. That's really rather good, isn't it? I don't know if you want to spend any money on it right now. And a rune bracelet for magic resistance. Okay, now we're talking, guys. Do you remember in the previous game, you'd have accessories that would be like, oh, gives you 5% in peril resistance. You're like, I've got no reason to equip that. Check this, though. This is pretty good. A star pendant, 66% poison resistance. See, that's a kind of a percentage where you actually will stop and consider it. 66%. Yeah, and curse and in peril, 66% each time. That's like suddenly worth having. I still would never choose it over straight up magical physical resistance or probably even hit points, but it's just tempting to buy a black belt and a rune bracelet, but I think we might just find those in a minute. So we've got special, guys sell greens. I also look at the weapons. Okay, Muramasa. Oh, it's like 0 gil. But I think this might be hard. A weapon of Fade powered power. Fear does the blade will strike down times master. Increases chain bonuses as well. So is this the special bonus we get because I played the previous game? My.
Thank you.
It's got a Loth. Second gift sub. Thank you so much, my friend. Loth, if there's anything I'll do for you, you can message me on Discord. I mean, obviously I can't come over to your house and fight your enemies. I mean, if we get to know each other, well, I might, in theory. But thank you. Another gift sub. Gone to Barley Bap. Ellie. Ellie's lovely. I'm sure she'll appreciate that. So thank you, Loth. Appreciate it very much. Yeah, sorry, let me just catch up about Balthier's guy. Yeah, no doubt. Yeah, I appreciate you, Balthier, enjoying and leveling all the jobs. Some people kind of just want to play one job, which is perfectly fine. But yeah, 14 and 11 are much the same. You gotta mix it up. You want to do a bit of everything. And if you're like me, Balthier, you want to do everything. You know. Yeah, isn't it? Yeah, they're not going anywhere. They're absolutely not. Yeah, Balthier, your approach to it, I respect greatly. Yeah, Loth, have you ever played Final Fantasy XIV? So I think my main issue with it, Balthier, was just that I kind of didn't... I assume you're just kind of enjoying it on your own, at your own pace. I didn't really find a group of people to gel with properly, which... Here's the thing, at the end of the day, you take your time through the game, you do... Eventually, you're going to get to the point where you completed the MSQ. Done any extra content, like, you know, for your, journal? No? Duty log, I guess. Ticking off the duties you've done. And you say you level up every single job to cap of 90, Balthier. You're going to get to that point where you're like, well, now I've done the game and I no longer play it. Or I need to find a group of people and get into the end game content with, because you can't easily do that on your own. But I guess that's a little while away. Hello, Loth. Yeah, thank you, buddy. Like I say, if there's anything you want to tell me about yourself, or tell us about anything, or if there's anything you want to ask me, or ask about the game, ask away. But thank you for the, again, thank you for the sub and the two gift subs, Loth. I appreciate it a lot. Yeah, so as I was saying, Muramasa, I can only assume this is the bonus item we get for having, because the fact it's zero, it's in the shop and it's zero gil. Now, if we look at the stats of it, what shall you do, Loth? That's entirely up to you. You do, within reason, you can do anything you like. So if we look, okay, so that's Meteor Blaze. That's Okay, so 960 gil, we should probably buy it as it's quite a nice upgrade anyway. But if we look at the stats, so they're both kind of sat on 4 and 4. That's their weapon stats. Now, we know their stats, you can look at the stats at the top, already more than that. That's from their, that's a total stats, weapon, plus their physical stats from leveling up included. But if we look at the Howling Soul, which is the weapon we should be buying for Noel, in theory, 16 and 13. Muramasa is 20 and 25. So it's distinctly better. So, by taking it, we're going to be playing on easy mode for maybe like definitely the rest of this stream and maybe like the next stream. I think I'm going to go for it anyway and not feel like it's cheating for 2 reasons. One, it's 0 gil and the game is just kind of giving it to us right there and then. And secondly, even if we maybe play on easy mode for today's stream and next stream, we're still going to get to a point where there's other weapons are going to pop up anyway for sale, or we find that we'll be better than it anyway. So I'm just going to go for it. I don't have a problem with it. Noel was going to be significantly OP for a short while. Yeah, fair enough. Fair. Yeah, okay, Balthy. Yeah, and I kind of was as well. My brother is like hardcore into it. He's got a group. They get together at set times, like twice a week, to take on the toughest content in the game. I wouldn't necessarily have been against that, but it's just I didn't go out of my way to find that, and by the time that was the next thing to do, I wasn't really feeling it. Well, Loth, I appreciate it greatly, my friends. Yeah, we take our time with these games as well. So, especially if that's what you're after and you're, you know, you're going to, you know, you use it just to chill out, possibly doze off. I hope you enjoy your time here, Loth. Well, clearly you have in the short space of time you've been here. But yeah, I stream 4 times a week. Every week. I'm hoping to up it to 5 going forward in the future. So I'm always going to be here, bud. So I hope that we do other things other than Final Fantasy, but you excellent. You hang around, Loth. You know, maybe one day we'll play a game that you're not too interested in. For example, next stream after today will be Saturday. I don't stream Fridays at the minute. I'm probably not going to necessarily. And I'm going to be doing a collaboration we usually do on a Saturday. That's with my good friends Steph and Mer. Steph Babies and Casual Mer, also streamers. And we're playing through the Borderlands series. And we're kind of at the early stage of Borderlands 3. That's a very, very different vibe to Final Fantasy. So you might not like that, Loth. And, you know, I'm not going to expect you to be here, ever. But certainly on something like that, if you don't want to be here, it's not your vibe. I'm sure you know other streamers who can help with the vibe that you're going after. But I'm here for the long run, my friend. What I'm doing is always changing, chopping and changing. So there's always going to be something, I hope. If there's a particular stream you're not feeling, there might be a stream after that. But definitely Wednesday and Thursdays we're committed to the Final Fantasy series for the foreseeable future. At least, I'd say, got to have at least 2 more months of it. But yeah, thank you, Loth. It's pretty fine with you. Well, Loth... I appreciate your support and your attitude, my friend. Again, message me on Discord if you need to ask anything more specific, which you may not want to discuss in public chat. That offer is open to everyone. It's not just because you've dropped the subs there. But you can find me if you go looking. No pressure though. You just enjoy yourself. Have you not, Balthier? Well, I'm not going to push it on you, Balthier. If you get to a point where you feel like you've had your fill of 14, and I'm still deep into 11, and you want to do a little explore, a little investigation, Balthier, I'm more than happy to go through with the setup process, get you into the game. I did it for Poots Cootie this weekend, and he's in it, and he's loving it. I've helped him with the technical things, and I helped him like actually kind of get to grips with what's going on in the game. There's a lot of similarities between 11 and 14, but the differences are stark. So that's kind of the changes you need to get used to. Yeah, so you let me know, Fal'Cie, whenever you're ready. Don't rush it. I know you're not going to rush it. Whether it's a year from now, 6 months from now, 2 years from now, I'm very, very, very much enjoying 11 at the minute, dude. So I don't see myself stopping any time soon. So much to do in the game, and the vibe of doing that so much stuff it's very different to 14. But anyway, enough on that for time being. You let me know as and when you're ready, Fal'Cie. So I'm going to get the Muramasa and not feel bad about it. So I guess we'll skip the Howling Soul, as we don't technically need it, unless you wanted to get it just for completion. I'm not going to worry about it. But we'll get the Meteor Blaze for Sarah, as that's a pretty reasonable upgrade. Plus 9 strength and plus 12 magic. Yeah, we'll spend 1,000 gil on that, definitely. Again, won't worry about the accessories so much in a minute. And don't think there's anything we need to sell. Definitely will. Chocolina, try not to catch a cold, because actually, looking at the weather, it's pretty cold, and I think it might even be raining. But if she's some kind of mystical time-traveling being, maybe she's not really affected by temperature so much. No, let's not worry about it. There we go. Okay, it does change up. So, different colour scheme. I guess it's still Mog. Right, it's still Mog. Oh, okay. Oh, wow. That, yeah. Nice kind of dark colour scheme there. It's a slightly sleeker design of blade there for Noel. And aside from the stat bonuses, it gives him a chain bonus from building a chain, which can I? Yeah, I don't think you can check. Oh, passive ability of summary. No, slightly increase the chain bonus of attacks. Well, I mean, he's commando, so he's not really building a chain bonus anyway. Oh, in German. That's her name in German. Oh, you're from Germany, are you, Loth? Excellent. Yeah, you're not our only viewer is from Germany. Callus Chololina. Is that rather than Chocolina? Callus Chololina? Excellent. Excellent. Well, welcome in, Loth. Everyone's welcome here. What's your past couple of years been like, Loth? With the pandemic, has it been rough? I think it's been rough for everyone. You're here though, so you're doing all right. I hope. Oh, it's not been too crazy though for you. Let me just check the map. Okay, yeah. So you look down there. That's our prison over there. So I think I've walked around the whole area. So I think we just wanted to speak to Alyssa, I guess.
You'll need an ID to travel any further into the ruins.
Okay.
Here, take this communicator and keep it with you at all times.
Why is Alyssa helping us? Academy communicator. Nice. Map of the Brescia ruins. Okay.
So I'm curious.
Yeah?
Just why are you helping us anyway?
I saw you two. I saw how you got here through that thing.
What? You mean through the gate?
Yes, it is a kind of gate. It links to another world, doesn't it? Nice to finally have some clue what these things are for.
So basically, helping us out was almost like part of your research. But you still have questions.
I do have questions, yes, about the gate.
It's sorry to interrupt you, Alyssa. It's interesting. I don't know if anyone noticed that graphical effect. Because it's raining, we're getting raindrops on the camera. Kind of interesting. It's almost like we're there, but we're just, which is cool. But we're we're looking at everything through a lens, which is kind of weird.
Yeah, but with Atlas throwing his weight around, the ruins
It looks,
closed
it's
off.
some nice
and there was a
effects.
chance to get your answers.
No, Popopo.
No problem. We'll take care of that giant for you.
You will? Great!
Oh. Oh, you quit heavy. Oh, oh, is that? Oh, sorry, you quite heavy. Loth, is that? Have to wear a mask and be vaccinated. Yeah, it's a problem, isn't it? I guess I was getting more out Loth, like, because I like to think I'm a pretty strong guy, like kind of, you know, mentally and emotionally for the most part, and I'd like to say physically, but I definitely know people who are stronger than me. But but I just feel like the whole pandemic has just taken its toll on everyone, like mentally and physically as well. I guess, well, mentally and emotionally, 100%. But Loth, I'm glad you're hanging in there, bud. It's important to do so. Things, however depressing things may seem, things will get better. I do have faith in that. Okay, interesting. This is cool. You can choose which character you wish to control during battle and exploration. While exploring, press Y to open the menu and change leader to switch characters. Okay. During battle, you can select the change leader option in the battle menu. If the current battle leader is KO'd, the remaining character will automatically become the new battle leader. Well, isn't that handy, folks? Unlike the previous game, when one of your characters dies, it's all over. That's right. Once the battle ends, control returns to the character already set as leader. Okay, so is there any reason to change your character, or is it just, I guess, which of the two you prefer to run around as? I guess it's simple as that. You have to do those things, yeah, Loth. Yeah. You just got it's not easy. You just got to do your best to keep positive outlook on everything. Just hang in there. Just take things one day at a time. That's what I do. It works for me. Like I'm somewhat a genius, but these guys know. I preach constantly. I'll tell you how it is. Old Iznib will tell you how it is. You know. So that, you know, I don't know how old you are, Loth, but I'm you know, I'm probably older than the average Twitch streamer. Let's just put it that way. So I've been around the block a few times. You know what I mean? I'm not no sage. I'm no guru. Definitely not. But you know, I know. I've picked up a thing or two. So you know, sometimes people ask me for advice. So if you want any, you're more than welcome. And I would say if you do use Discord at all, Loth, feel free to join our community Discord. It's there to serve all streamers and Twitch viewers. If you hanging out, sharing stuff in Discord is something you like to do, but if you don't, I know a lot of people don't. No pressure. Yeah, yeah, no doubt. Yeah. So 3 types of gates exist in the world. The ones that shine like the sun have been blessed by the goddess and require special artifacts. Okay, so that's like the one we have previously opened in New Bodom. We've got wild artifacts. Many locations and times. The artifacts are consumed with each use. So you need I guess wild artifacts are consumable items. And scorched gates are the ones most recently used by Sarah and Noel to travel to that location. Approach them and press A to return to the historic crux. Okay, so curious way of dividing there. Scorched, crystal, and shining like the sun. Okay, so the sun ones take us to a new location. The scorched ones return us from whence we came. That's the one we got here by. And the crystal, wild artifacts obtained in many locations and times. Okay, so that's not super obvious what that is, but we'll find out as we go along. Yeah, I guess it doesn't really matter who we run around as. I guess we'll stick with Sarah. She's the main character for now, at least. Well, we picked up the map though, didn't we? Okay. Oh wow, there's quite a lot of stuff here. The Brescia ruins. So we definitely can't go that way. That's where the prison cell was. There's definitely stuff over there. And we've not marked off the map the central area, but that's where Atlas is that we've got to defeat at some point. So I suppose we'll get that uncovered as we do that. So it looks like we just got to head this direction and look at a lot of stuff and make our way in that direction. It's just, although that's a question mark, is track down Atlas. Well, I thought the giant hand was Atlas, but whatever. We are pressing onwards.
Why did you offer to stop the giant?
Because we can't let Atlas shut this place down.
How are we doing for time? Okay, a little over an hour. Excellent.
Like the gate to Valhalla?
Exactly. And how can I take you to Lightning without those handy days?
Right. We'll do it your way.
And you know, to pose the question, how are they going to get there anyway? Okay, time to fight. We've got very different battle music here. Okay, a little Cie'th there. In a little pot. We've got a little Zwerg droid. Okay, nothing too scary here. Nothing we need to worry about. Oh, some kind of crystal. Oh, and a potent droplets and 2 mana chips. Paradigm pack unlocked. Right, what we got here?
What? The monster turned into crystal.
Have you? I mean, I'll
Daughter of chaos, unto the world unseen, the untamed you guide.
What do you know? It talks.
No.
Wait, what do you mean?
Yeah.
Guide the untamed?
Your power over monsters, Kupo.
Over monsters?
Now that you mention it, Lightning had monsters fighting with her in battle.
You can do the same, Kupo.
Okay. This power, can you show me how it works? I want to learn how to protect myself. Might as well start now.
Okay. Got the power to control monsters. Just playing Pokemon now. Seen some Chocolina cosplays over the years, Balthier. I mean, I'll have to do some research later for science. You've obtained a monster crystal. New function will be added to party paradigms and Crystarium, and you can now access monsters in the main menu. Select paradigm pack within party paradigms. Choose monsters to add into your paradigms. Okay, so I think I mentioned this in the previous game. We don't have 6 characters like in 13. In 13-2, we have Sarah and Noel, but you need a 3rd man in your party. The 3rd man is a Pokemon. I mean, a monster. So some monsters we kill, we'll essentially capture, stick them in a Pokeball, and choose which ones we want to fight with us. I think that's the gist of it. Yo, Rock! How you doing, bro? Yeah, I'm right. How's it going, Rock? You alright? What's going on, buddy? I hope you're well. How's life treating you, Rock? You hanging in there, bro? How are you getting used to living on your own? Are you enjoying it? Or is it a bit weird? So you can customize the monsters as well. Okay. You know, I have to use it options. Look at the battle info. Well, I'm hoping it's fairly straightforward. I'm gonna skip the tutorial. See if I can just figure it out myself. Okay, let's go to monsters. Interesting. Looks cute. You seem like it's literally a little floating pot. That's cool. Okay, so first things first. You got the stats. And then also rolls. So the Zwerg droid is a Ravager. And Fal'Cie is a medic. Excellent. Now, for the status, passive abilities. Oh, okay. Multi-cast. Spark Strike. Nice. Oh, okay. Kitty Clock. Damage and Cure. And what's that for? An improved Cure. Moderate enhances the restorative effects of Cure spells. Excellent. We've got a healer and an attacker. I think I've... Okay, well, so we've got... I'm curious what those are over there. So you've got a 5-star rating. No, which they were both 1, or I don't know exactly what that might be. Obviously, you can see the hit points as well, and their strength and magic stats. Late Bloomer and Calm, and they've got Well Grown and Standard. I guess there's various traits, but what factor they will have, I'm not sure. Zwerg Droid is Thunderproof. That makes sense. And Hexproof. Immune to debuffs. Either way, okay, that's where we look at our little monsters we've collected. And they're both at level 1, so I guess we level them up as well. Oh, hang on. Adornments. We can change their name. Infusion. Consume a monster crystal to infuse a monster with new abilities. Oh, we can... Oh, so you can feed some monsters to other monsters. And they can release them. Change the name. I don't care. We'll just... Doesn't bother me at all. Oh, there we go. So we get... The adornments are for your monsters. They're not for Sarah. You are enjoying it, Rock. You're having a party at your place, bro. Living up that life with your own apartment. Well, I hope it goes well, bro. And you never know. Next girlfriend might be on the horizon. That's usually how these things go. Yeah, somebody mentioned that, Balthier. I don't know if it was you or somebody else. Somebody else did mention that. Yeah, I'm not sure if... it depends what time of day it is. Whether I necessarily have time to watch it, but... Or listen to it. But if I... Yeah, let me know again nearer the time, Balthier. Or, in fact, chuck it in the conflux. And who doesn't love a floaty cat? I love him already. Look at his little face. So, Loth, yeah, sorry. I am from the UK. You probably could at least tell that I didn't have an American accent. But specifically, I'm on the central south coast of England. Closest major city to me is the city of Portsmouth. You can do a little Google on that if you want to see what that is. That is where I am. Do you know what day it's on? Let me find out. 12th of March. What day is that? That's on a Saturday, isn't it? So 8 PM on a Saturday, I'm going to be streaming. Whether that's with Stefan Murr or on my own, that's what we'll be doing. And I don't think I'd be able to get away with streaming the actual event. Oh, yeah, Rock. It's... Yeah, I've heard about Ukraine. I haven't heard a lot of the details of it, Rock, but... the whole situation's effed in the A. Yeah, I did mention it at the start of the stream, but I don't want to get too political, but... That Putin, he likes to swing it around, doesn't he? Let's put it that way. Okay, so they have archetypes, Balthier. So floaty cats are going to be good medics. Yeah, so I guess they all fill all of the roles. So I guess the odd... Like, so we looked... So kind of covered them in the monster category there. So let's dive back into Crystarium for a second. Right, here we go. So what do you spend to level up your... Use materials to unlock crystals and advance to select a monster. Oh, the drops we pick up. So I guess one of those will make our Ketchi 1 level higher. Okay, so I'm going to worry about it right now and guess the same. Oh, okay. No. So different crafting materials are for different monster types. Excellent. Okay, I can live with that. Did we have a few more points left over? No, that we did. I'll get one level. So I don't need to worry about it. But as we're opening the menu, let's do it. Okay, I want to look at the paradigms now, don't we? Gonna be World War III. I mean, I dearly hope not, Rock, because if it is, I mean, World War III, an actual World War III, it's gonna be nuclear, isn't it? If in essence, if it comes to actual attacks between world powers, which if it is, it kind of, I mean, I guess humanity itself will, the species will survive, but it's like that thing from South Park. It's like, if you French fry when you should pizza, you're gonna have a bad time. That's gonna be us. We're gonna be having French fries when we should be having pizza, and we're gonna all be having a very, very bad time. But I however crazy it gets, Rock, I have faith that it won't come to that. I truly do have faith that it won't come to that, just because it would be nuts. Okay, so it looks like you basically get 3 slots of different monsters. So I guess each monster has a single role. So you switch your monsters in and out and use your 3 best to cover the roles that you need from your other characters. And then that's how you make your deck. Excellent. So, without further ado, we'll get a healer in there, a medic in there, and our other Ravager. There's only 2 options at the minute. Let's change the formation. And there we go. Sarah, Noel, and monster allies. Finally. Happy days. So, let's just build our paradigms exactly like we would otherwise. So there we go. So that's our aggression. Let's get that right there. We also want to go with... not diversity, but we'll have diversity. A relentless assault. That's the favourite one. We've got diversity there for our heal. Excellent. We will probably want to also go, consolidation. That's our emergency heal. What else should we go for? We're going to diversity. Entourage. I guess entourage is kind of cool if you need a heal but in a bit of a defense. Mystic Tower. And then see how I was using that. I think that's enough with what we've got there. Consolidation for like super defense, heal up. Entourage for I mean, I don't know necessarily why I'd even use the entourage, honestly. These 4 are going to be fine. Aggression, relentless assault, diversity for a little heal, and consolidation for a massive heal. Let's get to it. It's all very, very organized and makes sense. Yeah, the leaders do have to step up, Rock. No, it will. Yeah, if it kicks off properly, Rock, it'll be over and done, mate. A lot of people die horribly, and the people that are left over will not be in the best of situations. Seriously hope it doesn't come to that, but it's in a way, thinking about it too much or stressing about it too much is not gonna help you. Loth, thank you so much. That's your 3rd gift sub, my friend. gone to Kitty there. Excellent. I hope Kitty appreciates that. I'm sure they will. Thank you, Loth.
Looks like we're getting overlap from another reality. Atlas has disappeared into another world or another time, I guess.
Yeah, I guess, Noel. Interesting. Let's have a little explore in this direction first. Okay. Oh, I didn't mean to jump down there, but it's fine. Got a little fight now. Got preemptive. It's always nice. Boom. Getting yeeted. So I guess you can maybe catch every single enemy in the game. Definitely feeling the benefit of Noel's new weapons there. So I guess your creatures do not level up. I caught one as well. Excellent. Unless you also a Ravager, but has much frost prone, so I guess it's a weakness. Much better magic stat than our Zwerg droids. Maybe I should switch the the Garchomacera. That's the name. I don't know if I'm gonna need both. I'm gonna try the Garchomacera instead. I assume that keeps all of my paradigms. It does. Excellent. Excellent. But yeah, thank you, Loth. I appreciate it greatly. I don't really have words for you, bud.
We're sifting through the ruins to see what hidden technologies we can dig up. Since the Fal'Cie lost their power, human science is all we have left to rely on.
Gremlins now look very similar, but okay. And I think I'm feeling the benefit of the Garachomacea. There we go. Yeah, definitely does have stronger magic stat. Okay, so there's no we can get over there. Never mind. Okay, so here we got another gate.
Figures. And we need an artifact to open it, right?
Right. Key is something.
Yep. You're getting murdered. Oh my god. Insta-yeet. Couple potions. Let's have a look.
Activate the portal without the key. First, we have to figure out what opens this gate.
Need a key to open the gate. Or something that doesn't belong in this time. Us. The artifact we used last time. Alyssa or Atlas. Interesting option there. Well, it's not us, is it? It's true that we don't belong in this time. But if it was us, it would activate, wouldn't it? We would have walked up to it and it would have activated. So it's obviously not us, is it? The artifact we used last time is, I'd see no you would imagine different gates require different artifacts. Alyssa. So she seemingly is from this time, apparently. We still didn't get the full story on how she knew Sarah's name. Maybe it's just overheard, but Atlas is the thing for sure that we know is at least part of it. So presumably all of it is not actually supposed to be in this timeline. So I want to say Atlas.
Wouldn't Atlas be the key?
Bingo. I heard legends that people from centuries past were responsible for building it. But that was in my past. It's still years ahead of this present. My guess is that he's a weapon from your future.
doesn't belong in this time. If we can stop him, then maybe we'll find the artifact we need.
Maybe it's worth a shot at least.
Right, okay, so that's their plan. If they can defeat Atlas, they might find, we found Mog. I don't see anything. Oh, oh! I saw something there. Yeah, look. How do I... Yeah, you see it there. Okay, so we found something. Let's talk to this guy.
We had some supply stations around here. Then they sort of disappeared. Probably another paradox side effect.
Leave it to me, Kupo.
Oh. Oh, okay. Occasionally we'll come across treasure spheres or other objects that are out of phase with the current timelines. Do you notice any objects hidden by a strange shimmering aura? Press right bumper and ask the movement to work his magic. Perfect. So I know there's something we can go back and get. Perfect. Unless this is just a wild artifact. So presumably the wild artifact's not for this one.
It's not working.
Yeah.
Let's go find an artifact.
Okay, so this is one of the main portals, one of the main gates that shimmer like the sun. We do have a wild artifact for a different portal, but there's something I want to go back and check ever so briefly.
No, we're okay.
Where's Chocolina again? She gets around.
Have you seen that big old giant? Where'd he come from? Someone sure wasted their time and hard-earned money making something that big. I don't like seeing materials go to waste like that, but hey, what can I do? I can open up my shop. That's what I can do.
Okay, I guess that's true. Now, I don't think she's gonna have anything new. Tell a lie. Oh, okay. Potent droplets and potent bolts. Increase all of a biological monster's attributes. Mechanical. Okay. So droplets are for bio creatures and bolts are for mechanical creatures. Now the grade up there. So I guess upgrade materials have a grade out of 1 to 5. And also monsters have a grade out of 1 to 5. So you want to be getting the grade 5 materials to level up the best. Clearly going to be most expensive or rare, and we want to try to hunt down more monsters. Guys, I like Pokemon. I've not played too many, but suddenly somehow, like in this, the idea of collecting different monsters for your team, get all the monsters on your team. Gotta catch them all. We'll see how we get on.
You know I'm counting on you. Everyone is.
Well, thank you, Chocolina. Try not to let you down. Okay, so back the way we came, I definitely saw something in one of the tents, so I want to just quickly nip back and get that. It's going to take a minute. Worst case scenario is I'm curious how we get over there. Maybe jump. Yeah, worst case scenario is we just get a few extra battles, which is never a bad thing, is it? This music's quite chill. I hope this is working for you, Loth. Here we go. What are you doing, Mog? Yeah, it's over here, isn't it? There we go. I'll see you there. You're gonna have to watch out for those. If anyone sees something floating around, invisible stuff, and looks like I've missed it, please let me know. Personal notes. I beg your pardon. We'll have a look what this is. A stack of coded documents. guess it's good that we have those. Maybe it's like a side quest. Another. We got toy.
I bet someone tries to recruit her into their lab.
Apologies. I hate it when it happens. When it first happens, I'm kind of excited about it. That is to say, when I wake up early some mornings. Well, I get some more time. I'll get some stuff done before stream today. But it always gets about this time, I'm like, I feel the stream suffers for it. Anyway, I got those notes. I'm sure there must be something. We're not going to worry about it at the minute, though. Press back on the... where you come. I mean, you're already wet there, bro, so I don't... I guess you want to go out and do something. I don't see the, just the rain letting up anytime soon. Yeah, the battle music changed since the first little section. Interesting. Not against it. Maybe we get the favourite things battle music back again. Oh, I hope we do get to hear it again at some point. But yeah, this battle music's very serviceable. I was listening to a couple of renditions of Clash on the big bridge before stream. I do like to treat myself with that occasionally. Oh, okay. What's going on over here? Poo-po-po? Oh, that's unfortunate. Ooh, Gorgonopsid. Oh, Iridimu, even. And gremlins. Okay. Oh. It's fine. I wonder what happens if one of your monsters gets KO'd. So I'm not gonna... There we go, it's found something else. I'm not going to stress leveling up immediately, but a capsule. What's a capsule? The item. And then I take medicine that stimulates the nerves of the subject. I mean, just an inventory tidy, even though, well, that wasn't necessary. No components. Okay, so it's our monster crystals. Oh, we got the gremlin. We should probably compare the gremlin with the it's another ravager. I wonder how they're different. I guess we'll look at them. So we seem to get these the crafting materials to oh the mana chip. That's grade 2. Excellent. So maybe I should just use them as I get them. I wouldn't mind building up a little stack of them first. Maybe like 20. I don't know. I don't know. My OCD is weird about that. Especially all the time we're not really having too many issues. But let me have a look at our gremlin. Right, yeah, Ravager. 28 and 39. Oh. Frostproof, well-grown, precious. I think the gremlin is actually slightly better than can we there you go, fire multicast. Gremlin's got so it's not even with it. Blizzard, giant drop. Okay, I want to try switching the gremlin instead, then. Doesn't be too much difference between the two. Okay, sorry, I was still looking at my map. Okay. I'll head down this way. There we go. Still a little bit awkward to initiate combat, but those hoplites. I guess you could change them around depending on what element you needed. At least at the moment with these grade 1 monsters, they have a role and like one ability. I guess they get more as they level up, which is always handy. That's what another reason why I'm kind of loath to start just spending points and everything. Oh, potent bowls, that's nice. It's just because you know, we might just get a better monster. We're not going to use every single monster in the whole game. Oh, it's another Fal'Cie, which we obviously want to kill first. It's a healer. There we go. God, I'm wilting over here, guys. I do apologise. What shard? Okay. I know what that is. It helps if I go the right way there, doesn't it? It's pretty helpful. Oh, jeez. That's not good. Oh, maybe we're using potions on him. He's about to die. Okay. Oh, this is good for the point of experiment. So one of our monsters has died in combat. Let's see what the upshot of that is. Okay, so it doesn't affect your time getting 5 stars in the battle. Oh, and we got Hoplite as a creature to fight for us now. Sorry, I'm just shuffling around here a little bit so we can get a bit more comfortable to last out the string. There you go. There you go. Chuck my leg up a little bit. That's I'm feeling better already. So it looks like nothing is the answer. He's perfectly fine. Because it's the same for your main characters, you know. They get healed between combat, and I'm pretty sure they get revived from KO as well. So, because the creatures can't be your party leader, though. So, if both Sarah and Noel did indeed get KO'd, then I guess you would be game over. But let's have a look at a hoplite. Commando. Excellent. Melee proof. Melee proof. Feral speed. Okay. You got abilities you don't even know about. Okay, so we should definitely get a new hoplite on there. Okay, now is there anything we can do to gain advantage. Yeah, in fact, oh, here we go. What should we do with these? This should have been pretty obvious. Never mind aggression, go Cerberus. What's one step up from aggression, folks? And go straight Cerberus on you. 3 commandos. And in that regard, just get some Tri-Disaster as well. And generally speaking, it's probably best to kind of mix it up a little bit. But if you know that's what you need. Yeah, I think I definitely feel Ravager, 2 Ravagers and Commandos is a good way to kind of like build a chain. I suppose if your chain is already established, especially on a boss, maybe 3 Ravagers might be boost that up quicker. And once you've got something staggered, assuming, you know, if you need to build the chain more, and then when you've got a decent sized chain, switching to 3 commandos could maximize your damage. I'll give it a go. My God. Right, anyway, where we were, we're going the right way this time is. It's getting turned around. Damn, I might get an early night tonight. Rather than oh, got wounded there. I was staying up playing Final Fantasy. I think I'll just go to bed. It's going to be a terrible idea, quite frankly. But, you know. We'll see what's what. Excuse me. I've definitely got to get some food in me. That's an absolute. So I'll see how I feel once I've eaten. I just want to do the dishes and stuff. Yeah, here we go. Yeah. Okay, down this way. Here we go. There we go. Can't seal up the ruins. We weren't planning to do that, Alyssa. Unless she's speaking to the academy. Oh, synchronized. Oh, they've got their own chain gauge. They've got their own like special attack. Damn. Now, are they building that on their own? Wow. Okay, I'll have to watch out for that. That's pretty cool. Again, forgotten all about that.
They still deal with threats the same way. The government didn't learn anything from the purge.
Another capsule. Oh my God. It's terrible. It's probably literally the tiredest I've ever been on stream. I do apologise to everyone. I have this thing where most evenings by the time I go to bed, it doesn't take long for me to fall asleep. And it's not always been the case. I've had periods throughout my life where it's very difficult to sleep. Nowadays, I fall asleep very quickly. But I have this, and I usually sleep for like at least 8, if not 9 hours, and feel like I need it, honestly. To the point where my alarm clock will go off, and I might even turn it off and just sleep for another hour, or sometimes another 2 hours. crazy. But then, like, maybe once, it should be like average once a fortnight. One time every 2 weeks. Now, well, I'll say that. One time every 2 weeks, I have to get up early. I have to force myself to get up early, and then I'm shattered for the rest of the day. But on the other week, I don't know, it's like 8 mana droplets, perfect. Oh, another gate. Excellent. It's a gold gate though, isn't it? Let's try it.
Another gate. Are these all linked to different time periods?
If that's true, timelines must be pretty tangled. Alyssa, when did these portals first appear?
Well, no one can say for sure. It's like they'd always been there, and one day we finally noticed.
So they took everyone by surprise. Either that or someone's been hiding them.
What are these gates anyway?
Indeed, but yeah, as I was saying, I do want to talk over the cutscene there. I have this thing where I'll go to bed at my usual time of very late, and then I'll just wake up. But I don't feel tired enough to kind of just be like, oh, let's go back to sleep. I'm just like, oh, well, I'm awake now, I better get up. And I look at the clock and I'm like, oh, you've only had 5 hours sleep. It's like, well, it's not good, but also, what am I supposed to do about that? Here I am awake. And at the time, I'll usually get up and I'm like raring to go and I'm full of beans. I'm like, yeah, it's fine. And then it gets to now. I'm like, ugh. But we are pressing on. The Iznib Show doesn't stop. And we've only got half an hour left, so let's keep going. These gates may be appearing in other places in the timeline. What are they and why do they appear? They're really useful portals. This is true. What does the Academy think? You know, they cause the paradox effect. Maybe, but correlation doesn't always mean cause. They're clearly related. Maybe not. But that's interesting. Are they constructed devices? It seems like the most insightful, because clearly someone or something has made these. By my reckoning, they're not natural phenomena just appearing out of nowhere. I don't care what the Academy thinks. And yes, they are technically really useful, Sarah, but it's kind of a... Are they constructed devices?
They look like some sort of device. The design seems too deliberate to be natural.
That's one of our theories. Like, maybe there's a Fal'Cie we don't know about, who built these gates as a way to invade Cocoon.
Maybe.
It's not working.
Okay.
Let's go find an artifact.
So this is one of our proper portals to another time. We need a specific artifact for, which we do not have. There we go. So we've got the treasure back. Oh, no. Yeah, I did get that treasure, didn't I? Yeah, of course. Idiot. So press it on this way. Oh. Come here, Mog. Who's the Moogle? You the Moogle. Bruh. Done. Embarrassing. Embarrassing myself. I think I'm gonna have to get this food in me, do the dishes, and just hit the hay, and just catch up on my sleep and come back to it tomorrow. Right, okay, let me just run down this little street, which we came to the end of, but we didn't actually That's interesting. The rain effect on the screen is kind of playing it's playing tricks on my eyes. I'm thinking there's stuff there that's not. Oh, yeah, we got a new monster, didn't we? It's just one of those little bugs, which is kind of whatever, but we'll Dendrobrium. Seems to be a pretty good monster to have on our side. Oh, freaking hell. But doesn't look like there's anything here. Nope. Gravestones. Okay. Oh. What the? Is that Atlas? One of Atlas's hands? Excuse me. Okay, let me check this. I see Cie'th down there. Glowing. Now, what's the reason for that? He's got that little. Is that just trying to give you like a nudge to say, like, here you've got a healer right here? Swept. We've got to clear out this area at least. Otherwise, kind of be wasting our time a little bit.
It's Atlas.
Oh. Okay. In all his glory.
We've detected a large energy surge in the center of the ruins.
No doubt.
Another unknown device has appeared.
Did the device appear along with Atlas? Atlas is a weapon built by humans. They must have designed a way to stop it.
And that machine showing up is no coincidence.
Right.
Two choices. We try that new device and hope it controls Atlas. Or do it the old-fashioned way and fight him head-on. No regrets, no looking back.
Interesting. So just go toe to toe with Atlas, or take a chance on the device, the mysterious device. I'm not sure. It's probably the worst thing to say. I live in the moment. It's probably better, but ask what Mog thinks. Mog ain't gonna have a clue. Let's ask Alyssa. She probably knows more what's going on around here than anyone else. So if she thinks the device might get the job done, I'm inclined to go for it. Don't apologise, Squidge. I am literally falling asleep here myself. I might have to just kill it in a second anyway. But God bless you, Squidge. Bloody love you. I think we should ask Alyssa what she thinks. I think that's a smart thing to do.
Alyssa, what do you think?
Even the army's having a hard time with Atlas. If you want to take him on, be my guest.
That wasn't very helpful. Well, I wanted to go and explore in that direction anyway, so I mean, I think it's going to change too much. Oh dear. Okay, it's going to be a beating now. Time to catch she in finally. Oh, there we go. Oh yeah, of course. I had a couple of other monsters I didn't check, didn't I? Let's put it. No, the Necton, tiny little bug there. Ravager. Stats are not as good anyway. Erdemu. Well, oh well. Vicious. Well grown. Flame prone. It's damage from fire. Stats of 44 each and 427. Okay, so I feel that even though the Erdemu looks cooler, the Hoplite has greater strength, so we'll just leave him in for now. Yeah, now unless that's there just to let you know that you can Gremlin. No, infusion. Okay, it's not even sorry, I was just trying to look at them down the bottom there. Not the map. She and Hoplite. They got that shiny board around them. What is that signifying? It's not just some like visual thing they're kind of saying, hey, you should probably level this up now. I don't know. I don't know. We're gonna press on though. Get in there. Choco leader. Hello. God, excuse me, folks. sit up straight. That's gonna help. Giant drop. Let's go for that. It's quite crazy. And very unnecessary there. Now we'll finish it off. But I wonder if the synchronization's worth saving. Hey, what's under our nose, Cooper? Oh, we've not got there yet. Oh yeah, good call, Mob. It's wonderful. Star Pendant X. Oh yeah, we got another accessory. I do apologise, I'm not even properly with it at the moment here, folks. There we go. Go for the buff duration. Nice. Resist magic. Yeah, let's go for the rune bracelet. Oh. That was strange. Empty room.
Hey Noel, is Atlas used in some war that happens in the future?
Let me think. Yeah, I remember this.
Oh, now you remember.
Forgetting stuff?
My memories are unreliable. There are events I should remember, but my memory is hazy, like I'm seeing them through fogged glass. But not this time. I remember this one. There was a war, hundreds of years before I was born. That's when Cocoon crashed into Pulse.
Damn. It's certainly not in the sky, is it? In the future, it's thought the Cocoon fell to Pulse during a war. Ah, okay, so it didn't naturally break. Something kicked off. What should I ask Noel to clarify? Stop joking around. When does it happen? What about the crystal pillar? You mean 5 years ago? No, not 5 years ago. Come on. Ask when. So he knows the date. I want to know the date. That's going to be the most important thing.
When does that happen?
About halfway between your present and mine. So not for centuries yet.
If we
350
future,
AF.
maybe we can stop it.
Who's
Roughly.
to say what's possible? That could be the reason we're here in the first place.
Okay, so I'm not seeing anything up here. Jeez, I'm not enough. I wonder if medics can heal wounds. That would be pretty handy. There we go. Oh, I only got the Pulse Sparks Centurion. Pulse Knights, there we go. Sentinel. Okay, that's cool. Early Pico, that's not the best. Hearty and Mechanical. Wait, yeah, I mean, we can see that, can't we? Pretty good, no doubt. Head twist. You're gonna be like a proper straight up tank for you. Yeah, it's fine. Let's look at our paradigms. What we're using? Okay, so the only one we're using a Sentinel on is one we're using 2 Sentinels just for defensive purposes. There's not really much point in using them, honestly. Never mind, eh? Right, okay. Straight ahead, on hang left. Oh, I'm going to grab that just so it's right there. Orange newsboy cap. Sorry, newsboy cap. I don't feel like I care enough about. There we go. About the adornments. I'll have to look up if there's any purpose to them. Alright, get sheath first. There we go. Try not to die. I mean, we have our medic, but I don't like to pull the medic in unless it's like strictly necessary. Like, I guess it is now, to be fair. Oh, let's use our kitty clock. That was just a thing that was also weird.
Good work, everyone. Weird machine. Must be it.
Oh. Oh dear. Oh no. We've just been yeeted. We were not supposed to come this way. Oh, balls. Oh. Loading. Oh. What this?
Where are we?
A time labyrinth, Kupo?
I think we're inside the paradox.
Oh no.
We have to figure out the labyrinth and its puzzles before we can get out. Kupo?
Wow, I mean, temporal rift. The void beyond harbors extra-dimensional spaces known as temporal rifts. To escape one, you must unravel the mystery set forth by the crystals and resolve the presented anomaly. This particular features a disappearing flaw. Any tile you pass over will fade into nothingness, so think carefully about the route you must take to collect all the crystals for reaching the exit. Okay, I see. Okay, I see. Stage 1 complete. Very straightforward. I have a vague recollection this gets hella complicated later on. Oh. Oh, well, that's not right, is it? Oh, yeah, of course. There we go. Got to think or fast. Okay, I feel that was easier than the second one there. Benjamin! Yeah, they don't know how to count. They're like, what's 13 plus 2? 13 to 2. Yeah, isn't that 15? No. Oh, what comes after? What comes after 13? 13 2. No. Yes. How you doing, Ben? Hope you're well, buddy. Thank you for stopping in. We're gonna be finishing up soon. I'm dead right now.
The machine's working.
I've never been more tired on stream.
Yeah?
Let's.
I need to get out of here. I'm literally about to nod off. It's not doing G-Ray up in here. We got delicate crystal, did we? Okay, that's good. Right. I've only got 10 minutes left, so we might as well power through the last 10 minutes. I don't even know if I want to raid anybody.
Hope this actually lets us
We'll think about it in a second.
Atlas.
But anyway, I hope you're well, Ben. You know, it's probably going to power this guy up instead than turn him off. We shall see. Oh yeah, Banjo too. Yeah, you could have gone to Banjo Kazooie too, and it's like you kind of demeaning Kazooie, aren't you?
It looks like Atlas is starting to slow down a little.
Sounds like we did something.
Okay, so it seemingly might have had a positive effect. That's good. I think we might have to kill this before we actually fight Atlas, folks. I'm sorry to say. Yeah. That's perfect, man. Final Fantasy XIII-2, yeah. It's exactly that. Banjo Tooie is a weird one for me as well. It's interesting, but I feel it does not stand up to the original. I'm looking forward to playing Banjo Kazooie, probably sooner rather than later on this channel, but I'm not going to be playing Banjo Tooie. Well, I'm just gonna literally head up here, clear out what appears to be this corridor here. From the map, and then I want to save it. Sorry, I'm so sorry, folks. It's a bit of a cop out. I'm not staying up tonight. I'm gonna as quickly as I can, get some food, eat it, force myself to do the dishes, and then I'm going straight to bed, folks. I'm gonna take my laptop with me and try and watch anything. Maybe this is what I needed to reset my sleep schedule. There you go. Let me kill him. Super upbeat battle music's not even doing it for me. Terrible. Let me like this in a second. Just doing a thuggish G-Ray. Just falling asleep on the stream. No, I'm not gonna do that. Russia G-Ray. Well, this is it. Isn't it? Let's do this fight. There we go. Yeah, he can't help himself. Let's quickly spend our points, I guess. So do I keep going with Ravager? I feel like I should. Frost Strike, Gale Strike. I like the quickness of leveling this, and Commando, Smite. Perfect. Life Siphon as well. Damn. Very nice. 28. Yeah, this is the save. Now when we load this up next week, it's probably going to send us the Historia Crux first. But we're not going to lose any of our map clearance or any of the treasure we've picked up. So let's jump over here quickly, guys, before I expire on stream. Guys, thank you so much for being here. It's been an excellent stream. Apart from maybe one day I'll get this whole sleep pattern dialed in. Oh, jeez, Louise. For now, though, doesn't seem to be too much of a thing. But hey ho. Back out of that then, no. That's fine. Doesn't even matter. Thank you all for being here. I appreciate it. My mind's going numb at the minute. Let me go through the thank yous. So let's make this as simple as we possibly can. So again, I'm taking it from the top, but thank you very much to Astounding for the follow, who we raided yesterday. Thank you very much to Legion Cage for the raid that Scotty directed over here. Thank you very much to Watch Whitney for the resub. Bless you, Whitney. Thank you very much to Lothlorian, our new friend. If you're still there, Loth, or if you've nodded off like I'm about to do in a minute. Thank you for the follow. Thank you for the sub. And thank you for the 3 gift subs that went to Sween, Barleybap, and Kitty. So thank you very much, Loth. I'll be seeing you in the future again, but if there's anything I want to do for you, let me know. I did say, I say he, I don't want to, let's say they, until I get a pronoun check. But they said they like to watch streams to, they love Final Fantasy and they like to watch streams to fall asleep to. So Loth, I hope, nice chill vibe we've put out with, we'll put you to sleep. Let me just see if there's anybody on we know who isn't going to mind that I just insta bail on them. So basically that's better than just yeeting the stream. I don't have the mental power. Oh, that's cool. So you got Uncle Buck playing Die Hard Trilogy. Lily's on. Lusker Lily. Professor Sean's there. Joel. How you doing? How you doing, bud? Thank you, Mike. I'm dying over here, Joel. Honestly. I didn't sleep very well last night, bud, and I felt fine up until about the past hour, and I've not stopped yawning on stream. It's kind of, no, I'm not die. Don't worry about that, Joel. It's kind of embarrassing. And I'm like, literally, my eyelids are getting heavy on stream. It's like, yeah. Yeah, bro, I need to. I'm not really a nap person. But yeah, I have this weird thing, Joel. So let's get on to hydration. Thank you, Joel. How you doing, Joel? You tell me that. Bro, your new emotes are fan-bloody-tastic. You ledge. What a ledge you are, Joel. Secretly, you don't know it. I don't know if you believe it. I'm telling you. So I usually need 8 to 9 hours sleep, Joel. And my sleep schedule's a bit out of whack at the minute, hence why I've rolled the stream back by an hour recently this week. And will continue to do so for the foreseeable future until I get a handle on things. But I have this really weird thing where occasionally, probably about once a week, or sometimes less, I will go to bed at my usual crazy, stupid o'clock in the morning time, and then I'll just sleep 4 or 5 hours and just wake up and be like, well, I guess I'm awake now, so I guess I'm just going to get up and do what I'm just going to do, get me up early, which is fine when I feel fine when I'll do the wake up bit. But later on, like right now, dude, I'm done. I'm hoping this is like literally my plan now, Joel, is we're going to raid on someone who's not going to care that I just immediately insta bail on them. I'm going to quickly get some kind of food sorted out. So I'm definitely going to need that. Get those dishes sorted out, and then I'm just going to bed. You're okay, Joel. You'll live. I'm glad you will, bud. Yeah, look at them all. Bruh. Oh, I mean, I like the, what's the, a Hagale? Hagale? I don't know the exact pronunciation of it, yeah. Yeah. You know what I'm into, Joel. Oh, damn. You got the Los Illuminados symbol there. Bruh. God, you got all sorts, Joel. You got Pixel Cloud. You got Link. You got Community Love. Your Buster Sword. Extra Buster Sword. And you got your Star... You got your Star Road. You got Archer. With the S. You got your Home Alert. Bro, look at what you've got. You got some peen. Well, why not? Pixel Rip. Gravestone. Yeah, you're this... Bro, you've not done yourself, Joel. I wish I was half as creative as you. Yeah, I want to. Yeah, good on you. No, dude, you've got covered all your bases and Triforce, shiny, very shiny Triforce at the end there. And you have, and of course you got your beautiful face drinking your beer, because yeah, mate. Well, why wouldn't you be doing that? Such a good job you've done on those, Joel. I was Legion Cage raided in at the start of the stream. I was asking because he's got some nice animated emotes, hasn't he? He's thrown together recently. I was asking him about them, how you actually put them together. So I might be picking your brain on that, Joel, at some point. No, yeah, that's fine. But I mean, dude, I mean, they're if some of them are just pulled from Google, you're good at pulling, bro. Let me say that, Joel, you're good at pulling. I was just curious about how one goes about making an animated emote. Like, could I just take video footage of this right now? Hey, I'm Iznib, power of the universe, and turn that into an animated emote. Cage basically just said, yeah, just look it up on Google. There's loads of free software to do stuff. Yeah, I just haven't looked into it yet. Canva. Okay, there we go. If you do some good chisel like what you've done there, I'll give you some money, Joel. I'm not going to expect you to do it for free. Yeah, I don't know. I've just had a bit too much on my plate recently to sit down and think about doing that myself. Oh, this is something you might be interested in, Joel. I don't know if you've seen in our Discord. The Conflux. Anybody who's here who doesn't know about it, get in there. Please do. Oh my god, my brain can't even function. Yeah, Explosive Barrel, young Barrel. He's posted this. Look in the. Did he put it onto Twitch News? I think he might have. Or something else. Oh, he obviously put it onto something else. Obviously he did. You bloody idiot. Yeah, Twitch News. Have a little look at that. Something called Streamer Bot, which is a terribly unoriginal name, but I've not looked into it too much. It might be right up your alley, Joel. It seems to be a special bot that can somehow integrate everything. Because, you know, like I've got Stream Elements and you got your stuff set up separately in OBS. You have different stuff set up in Twitch. It seems to be software that pulls everything together, and it also has like sound. You know, you can get your channel points to do anything. If you want, like, you know, any kind of audio visual stuff appearing on your stream, you don't need like, an extension through Twitch. You can just do it all through this program. Obviously, you have to find your images or your graphics or your music or your sounds yourself. It seems like all fully integrated. Have a look at it, bro. I need to look at it myself. It seems like a lot to learn because you're trying to got to teach yourself this brand new program, but if it doesn't seem too complicated, you just got to take the time to do it. So I need to make myself take the time to do it. But it looks like once you do, and if you understand it, you can totally kind of basically kind of do anything you can possibly imagine. Have that voice command activate things, so I could go power of the universe or over 9,000, and stuff will just appear on the stream. From what I'm gathering, it sounds wild, but yeah, have a little look, buddy. Yeah, and coffee is definitely one of my best friends, Balthier. Yeah, have a look, Joel, because you kind of a bit more tuned in with like this kind of creative bent than I am on these kind of things. Yeah, no, exactly. You could set something up so you say something, and then like a key word or whatever, and then whatever you set up appears on your stream. The possibilities seem endless. It's in Twitch news. If you scroll up just a little bit, it's just called StreamerBot, and in fact the web address is literally just streamer.bot. Go straight there. It's got its own wiki, which I guess you want to like teach yourself how to use it. But bro, it seems like if any of us, and I should be one of them, you should. Maybe I'm misunderstanding its potential. But if I'm not, it seems like the kind of thing that all of us would be. It'd be in our best interest for all of us to learn it and get it set up. You can. I don't know. I'll have to probably look at it, which is not going to be tonight. I'm dead on my feet here. Let me see who's around. All right, Smarts is there doing the jigsaw puzzle. Oh, Les Lyra. This is not the stream you're looking for. I see what you did there, Lyra. Mirage is there. Ravian's there. Slight is there. Just dump us all on Slight just for ease. Let's go give Lyra a little boost. I will apologise to her as I get in there. Did I get... I think I got that right. Yeah. I'm not going to be able to hang around, but she's playing Jedi Fallen Order. She's brand new to streaming. She's like streamed only a couple of times. Garuda sent us over there like a week ago. She's lovely. She really is lovely. Hang around, say hello. You don't have to. You don't have to do that. You don't have to chuck emotes. You don't have to drop a follow. I'm going to apologise for her. Yeah. This is my plan of action. Do the raid. Apologise. Whack some quick food in the oven. Get it down me. Try and do the post-stream stuff. And get right to bed. My God. Guys, thank you so much for being here. Thank you, Balthier. I'm sorry I was waning at the end there, Balthier. We could have probably got more done if I was a bit more switched on. But I'm really enjoying it. Now we've got this Pokemon aspect added in there, Balthier. I'm quite excited to see what new creatures we can find and get more into the game. We'll do that next week. Day off tomorrow. Not really a day off, but I'm not streaming. I'll be back on Saturday. I believe Steph and Mer are available for Borderlands 3. If not, I'll do something else. And I guess on Sunday, we'll continue on with Donkey Country 3. If anybody needs me for anything, get at me on Discord. I shall probably not reply tonight, but I'll get back to you tomorrow. Let's go see Lyra. We've gone.
Hello, my wife once removed. How are you?